Hello everybody. Hope you're all having a lovely evening. How's it going, Chronometrics? Leishan Hall, Schwartz, Problems IRL. I almost said hi to myself there. Baylor Lord, Gin Fizzes, Glug Glug Glug, Alcapanek, Retreat Retreat, the Thorgas, Sigamon, Pearly Whirly, pretty decent. Becker 84. And Apocalypto, as well as everybody else who's lurking out there. A cozy, lovely day it is. Hello, Summer Teeth. What will the ladder challenge order be if I integrate Watcher? Good question. Good question. I guess that depends on how comfortable I feel with the Watcher herself. A theoretically good order. Like, realistically, whatever puts defect on Ascension 16, so that I don't have to deal with it. Or rather, Ascension 17. Yeah, 17, because the 17, 18, 19, and 20 would be the last round. So if you put defect on 17, that would put Watcher on 18, Ironclad on 19, Silent on 20. If I wanted Ironclad to be on 20, that would mean Watcher on 19. So that really depends on how I feel about Watcher. I guess that's still an improvement over the defect, right? I really just need to practice defect. I should do like a week straight of nothing but A20 defect. For practice. Becker says, Dead Branch, Blue Candle, Tungsten Rod. Gave you an infinite special curse. So you had, did you have the Necronomicurse too? Because that sounds like a Sunday Fun Day kind of kind of combination there. Dead Branch, Blue Candle, Tungsten Rod, and the Necronomicurse means like generate as many cards as you want for free. Glorious. And if you had if you have Sharon's Ashes, that's literally infinite damage for free. Wow, I actually hadn't thought of that. That is an infinite. That's a one-card infinite with the right combination of relics. "26-card deck with 5 attacks, 3 of which were Flechettes Plus." Now you're talking pretty decent. I like that. Throw a Terror in there and you've got me sold. Flechettes can do a ton of damage with the right situation arising. Let's not talk about Chrono's Silent Wind, right? Just take more Wraith Forms, Chrono. That's all you need to do. Just take more Wraith Forms. How's it going, Core FTW? So there's a whole bunch of Watcher changes in today's patch. 4 copies of Eviscerate. Uh-oh, Jin. Good luck finding, like, a calculated gamble, I guess? Good luck. So there's new cards, like Water and Steady. Don't know what they do. Can't look at them until we see them. Lots of balance changes on various cards. Carve Reality, the attack that gives you a smite, got a big boost. Discipline, that's the card that drew more cards as you had extra energy left over, is gone from the game. As is Flow State, of all things. Rip Flow State. That didn't feel like a card that was particularly out of the Watcher's... like, I don't know. That felt like an important piece to what she was doing, but maybe not. I'm sure the devs have good reason to remove it. It's also possible that one of these 2 cards has, like, replaced it in role some way. Any progress on the streaming studio? Yeah, I should be able to show off. I've been so busy today. I was just over at a friend's place looking at his Warhammer model collection. He moved into a new place and has a lot of space for his hobby now. So I'm glad for him. Glad for him. Discipline is gone. I already said that. Master Reality gets another buff down to 1 to 0 energy cost. Pretty affordable now. Path to Victory, the new card we saw added yesterday, which was bafflingly terrible, is now way, way better. Not only the number significantly come up on it, but it now applies the effect and then triggers. So it does damage the first time you play it, instead of only the second time and subsequent. And so a card that was going to do like a total of 5 damage after being played twice is now going to do 21 damage after being played twice. And that is a really big upgrade. That is a really, really big upgrade. Skrull did get a nerf. Yep, 1 additional energy cost on it. It did take a little bit longer than expected. I thought this was going to happen on Monday. It took 2 days longer. Not sure if this is where the incarnation of Skrull will end. Or not. But we'll see. Smite Plus and Safety Plus got buffs, which is almost purely a buff, an indirect buff to Master Reality, which I think is kind of amusing. I'm very happy to see this card get any amount of buffing, because I really like the current incarnation of Master Reality, and I want it to be something that's viable for Watcher to pick up and make use of. So lots and lots of changes. Apologies if you're trying to follow along with the bot or what some of these cards do. It'll unfortunately be a little out of date. Here's the current incarnation of Skrull. I'd look at the new ones, but... Oh, I gotta switch accounts here to look at them anyway, because I don't actually have the Watcher stuff done on the latter account. So we've got 2 new uncommon cards, though we don't know what they do. And here's where Skrull is right now. 2 cost. Draw cards until your hand is full. And exhaust. And then upgrades to 1 cost, from previously being 1 cheaper. Yeah, Akabiko's gotten a slight nerf as well, it's true. It's true. The version the bot's reporting for Skrull is like an edition or 2 out of date. Skrull is an anagram of claws. Coincidence? Probably. Hey, Challenge, glad you enjoyed that Prism Clad the other day. I had a really, really good time with that one. Speaking of, take a look at the run history for that one. This one. We first picked Prismatic Shard in a floor 2 shop, and ended up with a beautiful quad-color deck. Well, really more tricolor. Found an early Apotheosis, and was able to use it as the impetus for a truly powerful Ironclad engine. Claws, but with an R. Yeah, Clowers. Watcher's not out of beta yet. No, Darkache. Not out of beta quite yet. I think she's got another week or 2 of beta in her. We're still at the phase where we're adding completely new cards to the character, and I imagine we won't see like brand new cards pushed to the main branch until a little while. It does feel like they're taking their time on this one, really making sure they got the character right. At this point, there are so few cards in Watcher's card pool that haven't been changed. What are my thoughts on the card Flick? Oh, good question. Flick just got a buff today, too. It's a little bit better. So the current incarnation of Flick should be this. Flick deals 4 damage, and if an enemy is flicked 3 times, they take 40 damage. So Flick, after being played 3 times, has dealt 52 damage for 3 energy, which is better than Bludgeon. Better than just about any other 1-cost card can be. Upgrades to 0 cost. It's an interesting little card. Really rewards Watcher for having either deck cycling or some other way to get this card repeatedly in play quickly. Although, unfortunately, Watcher doesn't have too many of that. I guess you could get there with Scry. At 4 damage a pop, this is not bad. I might think about picking up such an early... Like, I would take this card against Hexaghost if I had no other choice, for example. So I can already envision a situation where I would pick Flick in an Act 1, and then, like, maybe it gets more use from there. Flick has some problems that are also potentially strengths. The Flick counter that goes on the enemy counts as a debuff. And so it is blocked by Artifact, which means it is also a way that you can remove Artifact with this card. And, you know, depending on what you need exactly, that could be either an upside or a downside. The 40... Oh yeah, a great question, Soliloquizer, there we go. The tongue twister of a name. The damage dealt by the Flick debuff is not multiplied by your stance, which is the really big, like, deal breaker for this card. You don't get 80 damage in your Wrath if you're in Wrath stance. And it really does make this card hard to justify as like an early damage card. But if you're going for some kind of Wrathless Watcher, which feels like what they're trying to support a little bit in Flick and... what's the other one? Path to Victory. Apply 7 mark all... Apply 7 mark. All enemies lose hit points equal to their mark. So each enemy takes damage based on how many times that you've hit it with the mark here. Now going up to 10. This is a much better version of this card. And these two cards being in common seems like it's intended as a way to give Watcher damage options that are not required to be balanced around the existence of Wrath stance, which is being done in some really creative ways here. I kind of like it. So this should essentially... The hope seems to be letting you not have to rely on Wrath. Mark's kind of like Poison. It only deals damage when you play the Mark card, and not every turn. And it doesn't decrease over time in any way. But ultimately does function similarly to a Poison card in that, like, as the fight goes longer, it does more and more and more damage. So if you were to graph the damage over time that a Watcher with a Path to Victory and a Silent with a Deadly Poison do against Hexaghost, for example, I think it'd be a really similar looking graph. That's my guess. Alrighty, should we get into some runs here? I'm excited to be climbing back up this ladder. Our last run was an Ascension 7 defect run that started with the Inserter, and that means it's Ironclad time. Sounds like we need a Fumes counterpart to Mark. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Be very much be interesting. Let us do some Ironclad Ascension 8. Oh, she is definitely a complex class, Summerteeth. I think a little bit less complex than she used to be. But very much still, like, worse than the defect in terms of complexity. Or more complicated than defect in terms of complexity. Most of the time. Alright, so Janine says elites are tougher. All elites have a few additional hit points, which means they'll be a little bit tougher to KO. I do love 250 gold starts, so I'm immediately like Baylor eyes at this third choice. But let's consider the other options before we pick our favorite here. Could also take a boss relic, and I think boss relic's totally fine on Ironclad. We could
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
I can actually get a double elite snipe with Niao's Lament.
Raiding party!
Oh my goodness, what is going on? Two things. Hey, Firex, thank you so much for the 7 months. Tier 1 support, greatly appreciate the continued counts of funding. And extra credits Thank you so much for that generous raid. Welcome on in, everybody. You've caught us right at the start of stream, right at the start of the first run of the day. We are attempting a ladder streak challenge. The goal being to defeat the heart of the Spire on every ascension level back-to-back, without dying anywhere in between, rotating characters each way. So 21 consecutive victories on Ascension 0 through 20 is the goal. Our best so far is defeating Ascension 18. So we've come within spitting distance of the end. Is choose a card in any way special? It's a regular card reward, yeah, as if you'd gotten the first fight. In fact, it should be if under the same seed, I believe this is guaranteed to be the exact same cards you would have gotten from the first enemy encounter. So it is literally the exact cards you would have gotten here, which means that the cards that you would get here are, you know, further ahead in the RNG. So like you're permanently advancing all of your card selections through the entire act, basically. And yes, increases your rare chance. That's right. That's exactly right. So this could mean taking a regular card could mean getting an extra rare card out of the act, or getting a rare card a little bit earlier. Rats to Firex for jumping from A15 to A17 on Ironclad, and Krogzar for doing basically the same thing on Silent. Good job, both of you. Very awesome accomplishments. I'm eyeing. Look at this pathing here. We get 250 gold start, and we go Elite, Fire, Elite, Chest, Elite. Fire, Shop, Fire. Oh man, I want that pathing. I think with a 250 gold start, if we get something good enough at this store, then we can just start cleaving through the elites in the act, and end up with a really strong Act 1. Or I could try sniping. Sniping 2 elites and going for 3 events is... I think that's a less good route than just taking the 250 gold and having a strong store and like getting another card reward. So let's go the 250 gold. Go the 250 gold. And let's pummel ourselves a cultist. Actually just take 6 damage here if I need to. We're at full health. Losing that max health didn't cost us any current health. Although it effectively did, right? Because we would actually have 5 more hit points now after this cultist fight. So I think losing max health on Ironclad initially is a little bit more punishing than in the other classes, but we're fine. How do I feel about a floor 1 Whirlwind? Pretty good. It would make triple sentries really easy to deal with. The Pommel Strike would be better against Gremlin Knob and Legabulin, though, so that's worth considering, but probably still just take the Whirlwind. Yeah, it's a Whirlwind. I'm gonna take it. Alright, Shop, what do you got? Not bad. Was there any consideration for taking the snipe just so that we could guarantee 1 free elite kill? That's almost a guarantee to get this one for free, right? Yep, almost a guarantee. And then the potential of getting 2. So some interesting things available here. Corruption says skills cost 0 whenever we play a skill, exhaust it. Orange pellets say when you play a power, attack, and a skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. It's pretty dang good. There's a lot of silly things you can do with orange pellets. There's a card removal option here. There's an armaments on sale, a headbutt, and a sever soul. Violence is powerful card draw. Ink bottles here. Whenever you play 10 cards, draw a card. If this was still a common relic, I'd probably buy it here for 146 gold. But at 246, it's a little harder to say. How good is armaments in my book? In my book, armaments, especially this early on, is a really powerful card. It's you can look at armaments as an upgraded defend, basically. That's a simple way to look at it. Adding an unupgraded armaments is like adding one upgraded card. Because you're adding a defend, and that defend is upgrading something else. But it's a little bit better than that, I suppose. Is Thorns worth taking for Hexaghost, or is that a waste of gold given the high cost and the need for early damage? I think we need to be more concerned with the elites, and whatever we get from these. And then, like, if there's a Thorns potion in this shop, then that would be a more valid consideration, I think, or a more relevant consideration. But we have more immediate pressing concerns, and because of that, I'm probably going to buy a potion here, but it's going to be either the power potion or the duplication potion, not the liquid bronze. Not the liquid bronze. Pellets, flex, headbutt. I like combining flex and orange pellets a whole lot. The only issue with it is that we don't have, without buying the corruption, we don't have any powers we can play. And even then we still can't, oh no we could, in theory, if we drew Whirlwind. But we like really can't trigger orange pellets off of corruption either, because we can't play an attack after playing corruption, because it's 3 energy. So my immediate goal is to, as before, get through some elites. And I think the best, like, in order to get through Act 1 elites, we need immediate damage, and ideally, we want some block as well. I'm liking adding headbutt and armaments because of that. And that'll leave us with about 300 gold that I can spend on some more stuff. I'm thinking one of the relics, either the orange pellets or the anchor, at least one of the potions, possibly a card removal. Not sure that I want a corruption this early. I do like corruption a lot. What about violence? Violence is pretty strong here. That's a powerful draw card that can get us into Whirlwind pretty easily. But I can't get the headbutt and the armaments and the anchor alongside it. Does corruption weaken my deck at the moment? A little bit, I think. A little bit. If I'm taking the armaments, maybe the violence is pretty good. Give me turns where I can upgrade all of my attacks at once. Kind of hilarious. I'm gonna buy these two. Means I'm choosing between either violence and anchor. We'll think about that. I'm gonna buy the power potion because it's 30 gold cheaper, is truly my reasoning there. And say that one potion's gonna be enough. We're gonna probably fight this hallway fight and take 2 events before we go into our first elite fight. How far do I plan on taking the Nuzlocke run? I'll do 1 stream on Friday, frickin', and then whether I do more than 1 stream of Pokemon, much like the Gungeon stream, depends on how my personal enjoyment of the experience is and how people in the audience enjoy it as well. So it'll be like a personal judgment based on, you know, viewer numbers and what people commented and how much fun I had. So we'll see. If it goes well, then I could go all the way through the game. I'm really torn between anchor and violence. Or pellets. Violence will not be that good against Lagavulin, but neither will anchor. Let's try the violence out. I don't think I buy this card enough. Do I now remove a strike? Because I still have enough money to do that. I think so. Alright, store. See you later. Although I maybe should have saved up. I probably should have saved that money for that store. Yeah, I should have done that. Whoops. It's a Joe Worm. Hello, Joe Worm. Save that. Local video game player resorts to violence. Sure does. I'm guaranteed being attacked next turn. Let's headbutt our defend plus. I'm liking the headbutt armaments combo actually to let me get back the upgraded card. It's not something I'd considered before. But here we are. Uh, 9 plus 13 will kill, right? Gambler's Brew is okay. Ooh, Anger or Clothesline. I think both of these are very good additions. With Violence and a Headbutt, I think Anger is going to do a lot of damage. Can I explain why I removed Strike in that case? The logic there was that we'd already added a couple attacks, so it's still somewhat maintaining our attack-defend balance. and just a general desire to be getting ahead on the strike removals. We're going to want all of the strikes gone from the deck later on, and we don't get that many opportunities to remove, so I was taking advantage of one while I had it, and felt like I could get away with it. I do think we're a little bit weaker with one strike gone right now, but only a little bit. And if we add an anger in, then we're like immediately in a situation where we want to be removing more strikes. Let's add an anger in. And let's also fight. Okay, yep. Armaments defend is almost a full block. Let's violence and try to get anger. Not. Okay, this is fine. That one first. Which I'm not sure was the right answer, but is the decision I made. Only gonna be 3 times X, right? This just barely fails to kill them both. Unless I upgrade it, and then it gets them both. Got him. Early Combust is kind of cool. At the end of your turn, lose 1 hit point and deal 5 damage to all enemies. It is a lot of damage output. And would help a lot against Triple Sentries and Gremlin Nob and Lagavulin. Yeah, that's very good, actually. You always just kill the easy blob at first turn. Why not? The reason why not is that you might lose 1 turn on killing the big blob, which could mean taking 10 or 12 additional damage, whereas leaving the easy blob around for 1 more turn usually means only 4 or 6 more damage. So there could be situations where going for the big one first is ultimately less damage taken. It doesn't happen very often, but it does occasionally occur. Let's grab a Combust here. And I have full health. I'm going to dig for a relic. Okay, that's a Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch says, whenever you play 3 or less cards during your turn, draw 3 additional cards. Start of the next turn. I kind of regret the violence now, but that's okay. Pocket Watch is one of, if not the best relic to find on Ironclad, especially early on. And extra credits correctly pointing out, yeah, the depending on whether you're fighting a medium green or a medium gray slime, will affect the thing. It'll affect the thing. There, words. Let's put. I was kind of hoping to draw Bash here. This is atrocious draw. What if I Gambler's Brew here? Let's see, this wants to be Headbutt, Strike, Strike, Anger. Means I could gamble up to 3 cards. Let's do this. Not sure that was optimal. But I'm doing it. And you can't stop me, Mr. Knob. This is definitely going to go on for at least 2 more turns. Get that Combust upgrade then. I'll try to block as hard as we can on this turn, unless I think I have a kill with this hand, which I don't think I quite do. Although it is a lot of damage. Can do 15. Actually, if I bash 8 plus 9 plus 13 plus 7 is not 41, but it's close. 37. So we're 4 damage short of getting a kill here. Next turn I'm guaranteed to draw only 12 damage. So if I do 15 plus 7, 22. Leaves him at 19, and then I do 12 plus 7. Okay, so I have exact guaranteed lethal if I do this. Oh, I could also, you know, headbutt the anger. It's better than that. That gives us the most hit points while guaranteeing a kill here. Not too bad. Got ourselves the Dream Catcher. When we rest, we can add a card to the deck. An attack potion means the next elite's pretty safe, too. That's an offering. That's just an offering. Good talk. Probably gonna take the offering. Offering's a good card. You lose some health, but you get a whole lot of stuff. 2 energy and 3 cards is very significant. And then later on, like, if you have anything that triggers when you exhaust, then even better. When do you ever take a Metallicize? If this offering card was a copy of, like, Clash, then I would take the Metallicize. It's a nice little, like, supplemental block card. Metallicize is particularly good if you don't have any other block cards yet, like if you're just on the starting deck for block. It's particularly good if you've got an Orichalcum. It's really good against Act 1 elites as a block source in particular, like helps a ton against sentries. Doesn't cost you extra strength against Knob. Really good way to mitigate damage against Hexaghost as well. Like when you need a little bit of block consistently, it's good. It's never like the best card in the world, but Metallicize's shtick is that it's always pretty decent. Since I have so much card draw already, I'm like super taking the armaments upgrade here. I'm gonna Power Potion in this fight, because Ironclad Power Potions against triple sentries are so dang effective. I guess we're gonna go... maybe I just take a Metallicize. Also just taking Flame and then Whirlwind hits for a lot, but I think I'm not even gonna play this Whirlwind. I'm gonna go like defend, defend... No, I'm not, actually, because I want to draw 3 more cards next turn, huh? The Deep Form. Something weird here.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Magica, thank you so much for those 7 months. Tier 1 support, greatly appreciate the continued council funding in return. Enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority. Thank you so much for supporting the stream for as long as you have. So we're really just going to lean on the Pocket Watch here to try to break this fight in half. Oh, it's so close to just killing them all. Damn. Take 10 or use the attack potion. I mean, we're pretty safe in a Lagavulin fight. The attack potion. Didn't even play the Combust, so that's kind of sad. We did use 2 potions, though. Gremlin Horn says, when an enemy dies, gain an energy, draw a card. That's a Feel No Pain, and we already have a Violence and an Offering, so I'm going to take the Feel No Pain, which says, when a card is exhausted, gain block. And we're in great shape to fight another elite, especially if we add another relic to the mix here. Like the White Bee statue giving me potion after every fight. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Stuck in the host chat. Oh, bizarre, Skycast. But welcome. We can see you here now. Yeah, just Armaments Whirlwind here. The Pocket Watch is still enabled. Rude. You are a rude knob. I hope you know that. Supposed to do the little hit there. Juzu Bracelet means we no longer encounter enemy combats in question mark rooms. So, next act? Basically, next act. Gambler's Brew is great. Blood for Blood is good for this deck. I have a Combust, yes it is. So Blood for Blood is a high cost, very damaging card, but it gets cheaper every time you lose hit points. Which we're doing to ourselves quite a bit with Combust and Offering here. Take it. Take it. Got him. Good fight. Great fight. Second Whirlwind? Question mark. Probably not. Probably not. One feels like enough with this much card draw. Could take the Evolve. Also feels unnecessary given our, like, we're often drawing 8 cards per turn. Evolve can only really draw us 2 more. Because we can't have more than 10 cards in hand, right? I think I'll pass. I'd argue the Reckless Charge is okay there. But I have Anger for that. Upgrades that are important include anything that draws more cards. Let's upgrade Offering here. Those are some good relics. Those are some very good relics. Our choices include Bag of Preparation. Draw 2 extra cards at the start of each combat. Red Skull. When our health points are at or below half, we have 3 extra strength. And Sling of Courage. Start each elite combat with 2 strength. You can also afford an Inflame, which is pretty sweet. When do I upgrade Whirlwind? Probably, like, almost never now. Because of this Armaments Plus is kind of what I'm counting on to do it. We'll often draw Whirlwind in a huge hand, and I'd rather get upgrades on the powers first, so I'm probably going to upgrade Feel No Pain and Combust as the next priorities. The Sling does not work for boss fights, unfortunately. I do like it, but I think I like the Red Skull more. For 3 strength below half health. I'd love to watch a couple of educational FTL over-explained runs. I've done 1 or 2, I did like a run that was almost like that a while back. I wouldn't say there's no chance of an over-explained style FTL run happening, but I would say it's fairly low on the priority list at the moment. Thoughts on Havoc here? Not particular. Actually, wait. The main downside to Havoc, I do like Havoc actually, right? Because we can get it upgraded with armaments, and we have a Feel No Pain to synergize. We also have a Headbutt, so we can control somewhat what we're Havocing. So there's a actually pretty good reason to incorporate a Havoc here. The main reason to not incorporate Havoc is that Havoc is playing 2 cards for the purposes of Pocket Watch, and so if we want to use the Pocket Watch at all, which we definitely do, Havoc really prevents us from doing that effectively. I imagine we're going to alternate between, like, really explosive turns and really weak turns. Like a turn where we draw 5 and play 3 cards, and then a turn where we... a turn where we play Offering and we play, like, 10 cards. Would I take Sapphire Key over Potion Belt? Act 1 on any class? No way. I love Potion Belt. I will always pick that up if I'm offered it early. If you go into, like, the Act 3 boss with 3 or 5, like 4 or 5 potions, then it almost doesn't matter what they are. You have a very high chance of succeeding. This is a tough call. We're all going to buy this Inflame for sure, because this deck wants strength big time. I think I'm going to go with the Red Skull as my relic choice. All 3 of these were totally fine, I think, including the Sling of Courage. But I have such a good relationship with Red Skull. Fight. Berserk. Kind of down for a second Blood for Blood, TBH. Although that might be a little bit much, right? Draw them both on turn 1. How's it going, Zorldo? Been enjoying the Berserk a lot lately for the extra energy. I'd believe that. Only one turn of vulnerable when upgraded. It should be considered here, as the deck does benefit a fair bit from extra energy. I'm gonna go double Blood for Blood. I've never done this before. Good luck to me. What's our upgrade now? Probably the Inflame. Make sure that's extra strong. Alright, Hexy. Yeah, this is why. This specific opening hand is why I was worried about the second one. But this is, fine, I think. I think this is fine. At least I hope it's fine. So we'll take a few hits from Hexaghost, and that's fine, because it's going to make my Blood for Bloods cheap. And it's going to turn on the Red Skull. And now we're going to have a really explosive turn. A really explosive turn. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. Wow. How would I rate a boss relic that says gain 1 energy, draw 1 less card on turn 1, and start combat with 1 vulnerable? Oof. Ooh, that's tough. Sounds like a harsh relic. Let's see. Where does that fall on the evaluation scale? I'm trying to like separately evaluate the two downsides that has. The 1 vulnerable on turn 1 is pretty brutal in certain fights. Transient and triple jawworms especially could be like death with having that relic. But a lot of fights it won't do anything detrimental to you. I think I'd have a hard time taking that relic. The extra card draw really makes that turn 1 brutal. Second offering or a limit break or a fiend fire. Oh man. Oh, we have a feel no pain, right? We should probably take this fiend fire. All 3 of these are amazing though. All 3 of these are amazing. Turn 1 is the most important in a lot of fights. Yeah, Snaky Moses, for sure. For sure. So, second offering is just good. More doing stuff. More aggressively playing for Bloods and stuff. Limit Break lets us double our strength both from the Inflame and from the Red Skull if applicable. Which is really, really, really strong. Another consideration, and this is actually the direction I'm leaning into now, is the Fiend Fire. We have strength, so a multi-attack hits pretty hard. We have Feel No Pain, so we're getting block for every card we're exhausting with the Fiend Fire. And we have a large hand size, usually, because of Pocket Watch, because of Violence, because of Offering. So we can frequently get, like, 8 to 10 card Fiend Fires going off that'll just instantaneously end fights. So let's do that. So let's do that. Oh-ho. Oh! Ooh, I like this. Oh, I like this. So our options here. Ectoplasm. Gain an energy. At the start of your turn, you no longer gain any gold. So we're a 4 energy deck, but we can no longer pick up any gold. This is a little bit whatever. Gain an energy, but we can no longer smith at rest sites from Fusion Hammer here. We have a upgraded armaments, so we can bypass a lot of the upgrade downside. Or Sacred Bark. Double the effectiveness of potions. So potions have double effect. And we are getting a potion every single combat reward, and we currently have 3 potion slots. So energy potion becomes gain 4 energy. Attack potion becomes get 2 copies of an attack that are put into your hand. Gambler's Brew doesn't change. And then every fight we're getting another doubled potion. I think the Sacred Bark is like really, really powerful here. How'd I rate Ectoplasm if it was you could no longer obtain gold from combats? So you could still get money from relics. Oh, that would make it so much better. Old coin wouldn't be as devastating. Wallbank wouldn't be as devastating. It's not the biggest buff. Most of the gold in a run comes from fights, but it would be enough of a buff to, like, I would consider it a lot more strongly. I'm gonna take the Sacred Bark here. I want to see what this can do for us. And I'm not actually sure how I feel about additional energy right now anyway. I think White Beast is really good now, Ryan. I think it's really good. Getting a potion every single combat has such a huge impact on your run, usually. This Burning Elite is inconveniently located, so I'm probably not going to fight it. But I am going to fight a bunch of elites this act. Well, maybe I will just fight it. So many... Ugh. Stinky. Stinky pathing. Well, whatever. We're going to go to this shop almost assuredly. Yeah. And then we'll figure it out from there. Yeah, we can just do this. That's our turn a lot of the time. To do 43 damage somehow. Or do 43 damage. A potion would get me there. Just trying to figure out which one. The weakest potion we have, I think, is this Gambler's Brew. Let's see if armaments offering 32, 40. Have to redraw into the other anger. I think I can make that work. So I Gambler's Brew for 5. Draw exactly these 5 cards. Play armaments. Or do I just play Flame instead of armaments? Yeah, and Flame's better, right? For multiple reasons? For multiple reasons. Play in Flame, play Anger, play Offering. And then we redraw the Anger, ideally. There's only a small chance we don't. Very small chance we don't. Cool. And then this will kill. Okay. Swift Potion is draw 6 cards, because that's something we needed. Dual Wield could let me duplicate either an attack. Like, I can dual wield free Blood for Bloods. I can also duplicate powers like Feel No Pain, Inflame, Combust. Man, dual wield seems insane here. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book. Open. Riddled with bullet holes. Could this be the Ammonomicon? No, it's the Enchiridion. Start of each combat, we add a random power into our hand. The cost 0. I don't mind paying the health cost for that because it just puts me closer to Red Skull Value. Red Skull Value Town, I believe is what they call it. My hand is full. My hand... full. So I could kill them both if I use the energy potion, but that energy potion is so valuable with the Whirlwind in the deck, I'm not quite willing to do that yet. Let's see what we get going here. And I'll actually just use this as a excuse to turn on Red Skull. There's no way to know which book you're going to get before reading now. It's a 1 in 3 chance of each of the 3. take only one. One is fine. One seems fine. Really? I didn't draw the Feel No Pain? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Oh, that's annoying. I wanted to Feel No Pain, Fiend Fire here. That's so rude. So there's no way to kill both of them. Unless I attack potion. That's lame. I was promised better than this. Guess we'll use the attack potion. Well, that is fine. First 10 per, so that'll work. So I can dual wield the third copy of Wild Strike. Oh, I have a bloody Gremlin Horn that I forgot about. I'll make triple slavers easier. I want a heavy blade. Not really. Not an unupgraded one, anyway. Kind of expensive. And we don't actually have that much strength yet. So I'm going to skip these three. Alright, shop. You have a membership card and another Feel No Pain. That's pretty tempting. Membership card, of course, says 50% discount on all store products. Making everything for the rest of the run half price. This is ridiculously good at 150 gold. I'm gonna buy it, and then I buy either Feel No Pain or Shrug It Off. Shrug's pretty good too here. Shrug is really good here. I can also buy a potion, but none of these potions are that exciting. It's a question of which one of these I want. We're getting close to Feel No Pain being, like, good enough that I start adding War Cries to the deck. We skipped a couple War Cries. A second Feel No Pain would make me want one. We also, it makes dual wield Feel No Pain more likely to happen. Let's take another Feel No Pain. And we're gonna go to this elite, and it's hopefully going to go well. Fuck. Take a relic for a curse. I think I'm okay without that. Shame curse is a little hard to deal with. Alright, triple slavers. Hope you're ready to die to my ridiculously strong whirlwind. See, this is 7 times 7 is 49. So if I do this and this, then I win. Cool. Good fight. Sacred Bark's a good relic, by the way. Meat on the bone, if our hit points are below half, then we heal 12. Which is maybe a little bit of an anti-synergy with the Red Skull. But still nice. We're getting one of these two relics. Well, no. I mean, this just keeps us above half, and then neither of them do anything? Oh, whatever. Seeing Red Plus with 2 Feel No Pains and a Whirlwind. Yeah, we'll take that one. Can't spell anti-synergy without synergy, that's right. You sure can't. 3 jugs. Oh man. Juggernaut. Feel No Pain. Fiend Fire. Got him, apparently. Apparently got him. I'm actually gonna headbutt a Daze on top of the deck right now. Because I want it there. Oh, they've screwed that up a bit. I had a kill and then I lost it. Whatever. Is there a way for me to kill this nerd? Yes. Got him. More strength gain or better blocking? More strength gain, right? Yeah, there's always more strength gain. Violence has proven a little underwhelming so far. But I think it's alright. Let's take the Burning Elite down. Because we know it can't be triple slavers, so it's going to be either Gremlin Leader or Book of Stabbing, and I can actually still fight a third Elite. Doesn't even cost me an Elite. Yeah. Okay, take the Burning Elite. Magic Flower. Healing is 50% more effective during combat. I'm just going to slam take that. If we're below half health, that means we heal for 27 at the end of combat now. 9 from Burning Blood plus 18 from Meat on the Bone. This also means that one regen potion now heals like 70 plus hit points with the Sacred Bark. And a blood potion... Oh, I've always wanted... If we get a fairy in a bottle... Oh man, okay. If we get a fairy in a bottle, which I really want to find now. If we find a fairy in a bottle, then when we die, the fairy in a bottle will heal us to 90% of our maximum health. I want this to happen so badly. You guys like Feel No Pain? I like Feel No Pain. There's a lot of percent, right? That's all of the percent. These Blood for Bloods have not done anything since the Hexaghost fight, by the way. Not sure how to feel about that. Well, I think they're about to... are they? Might be. They're vulnerable now. Because it's not playing Combust. Truth. Yeah, truth. Strike Whirlwind's better than Blood for Blood? Yes. Ow. My hit points. I just use the Switch Potion. It seems reasonable. And my hit points don't go away as much. But we didn't draw the Fiend Fire, unfortunately. Just gonna do this. Oh, and then we're, like, fully healed, right? Because Magic Flower. Okay, that worked out fine, then. Got ourselves a Bottled Lightning, which says, choose a skill to start combat within your hand. That's probably going to be Offering Plus. Just going to put that out there. Do I now want to... I have how many copies of Feel No Pain? Of course I want a Corruption. Yeah, I have 2 copies of Feel No Pain in this deck. We super duper want a Corruption. Skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay, check this out. This is not optimal, probably, but I'm doing it anyway. Metallicize, make more copies of Metallicize. Play all of them. And then kill the bird. 5 Metallicize! Off the Enchiridion of all things. Oh man, I should have thought about bottling dual wield, legitimately. I forgot about the Enchiridion when I was bottling, but if we'd bottled dual wield, we could have always tripled whatever power we got for free. Which is not necessarily something we always want to do, but is pretty ridiculous a lot of the time. You know? Triple Berserk. Exactly. Exactly. Think of all the triple Berserks we could have had. Whenever you see me stop playing cards, it's probably because I want Pocket Watch to go off and I want to draw 3 extra cards in the next turn. As a heads up. Only 30 incoming block, I can deal with that. Ain't no problem. No problem. Three strikes. Amazing. Boop. Potion blocks for 24. Sentinel's not bad now that we have a corruption, right? Sure, we'll add one of those. Not amazing, but not bad. Oh man, I could have had triple evolve in this fight. If only I'd bottled. The thingy. Only. Be ridiculous with a Reaper. Either you attacking? So rude. Second corruption. Well, once you have a corruption, there's no reason not to, like, take every shrug it off you see. Do we want another fear potion? I don't think so. One's quite plenty, truthfully. 6 turns of vulnerable is a ton. A ton. An absolute mess. See, now you're talking. How much damage can I do here? I don't have enough strength. I can go like bash Fiendfire. That's pretty good. Could use the artifact potion here to block this thing's nonsense. I don't think I'm gonna bother. Although next turn could be bad. I guess I have a block potion, worst case scenario. And like also worst case scenario, it bites me for 24 damage and then I heal for 27. So like whatever. Whatever. Probably was a way to get a kill there, actually. This works too. Weak potion for 6 turns a week and a Rage Plus. Rage Plus seems nice, actually, considering what the deck is doing. Against Collector, an Ancient Potion is going to be better than a Weak Potion. I like the other 2 potions, so... It's going to be like, whatever. And all that. Time's not enough. But with a Fiend Fire in play, things are a little bit different. I can go Shrug, Spot Weakness, Fiend Fire, and just KO one of them. That here. Draws me a card. See if I can get below half here for the 27-point heal. Like to do that. See, half is 36, so we need to take 4 more. 2 more. Less than 2 more. We take 4 more if we spot weakness exactly. Perfect. Amore negates our next 2 curses. A duplication potion says your next 2 cards are played twice, and I'm going to take that over the Fear Potion. That is a really strong card. Given our strength gain, Sword Boomerang now seems pretty appropriate as a way to scale up our damage for the later fights of the game. Pretty happy to have it. I think we want to upgrade the Feel No Pains now. Return 1 Corruption. Don't mind if I do. How long do I usually stream? I usually go until about 10 p.m. my time, so another 4 or so hours at least. Gonna have plenty of runs today, and we're only on the first one. One of many. Better used later. How does duplication potion work with X cost cards? It'll duplicate the card at the cost it was. It'll duplicate it at however much you paid. So if I have 5 energy and then use a duplication potion on Whirlwind, then we'll Whirlwind twice for 5 hits each. This turn is bad. For us. Like, really bad. Why is this turn so bad? I could block potion here. I guess I will. We're guaranteed to get a potion after this, and this is too much incoming damage for me to want to deal with. Get our attacks in hand here. D6 damage, huh? Thanks, Joel. So I could use Ancient Potion to block both the weak and the vulnerable here from the Collector. I think I'm going to do that. Make sure this fight goes really smoothly here. So I'm only made frail. Means we get to do extra delicious amounts of dunking to our opponent. Extra delicious. Not bad. Get ourselves a skill potion, and that's a Reaper. I'm probably gonna take the Reaper because of so many reasons. So many reasons. We don't have that much strength, but we do have a Magic Flower, so it's healing for 50% more. And basically it lets us stay at like full health all the time. Another Offering is also just fine. Juggernaut would be another way to do a lot of damage, though. Yeah, I'm gonna do ult. I think I like this Reaper for whenever we need to heal like 600 in one combat. We'll have it covered. Pandora's Box. Oh, man. Transform all strikes it defends is an option. We can also take the Cursed Key, which is just a free energy relic. Gain an energy at the start of our turn. Whenever we open a non-boss chest, gain a curse that'll be blocked by Omamori. So it's a very easy curse key if we want one. Or Astrolabe says transform and upgrade 3 cards. Do I need a free energy relic? I don't think this deck does. We have a corruption. Energy is for nerds. Take the box. Get rid of the 8 worst cards in the deck. Try to replace them with something else. Oh my god. Haha! Now that's what I call a Pandora's Box. Double Demon Form. Heavy Blade. Power Through, Spot Weakness, Flame Barrier, the Juggernaut, and a Brutality. I can't afford to play these. But they have them now. I definitely have them. I'm not sure we scale. Yeah. Sounds right. Sounds right. We just need a Mummified Hand. It'll come together. Mummified Hand would be... located where? Exactly? Oh, membership card too? Oh man, okay. Could take like this route. We want to hit a lot of events for a myriad of reasons. 999 gold being one of those reasons. Remember when I could have picked a Berserk in Act 1? I do remember that. I also remember when I could have picked Orange Pellets in Act 1. But instead we took this Red Skull. Which in retrospect has not been that good. But has been doing stuff, so... I kind of like it as an indicator for meat on the bone, truthfully. It's really nice to know when I would be getting bonuses. Go this way. Take the later shop. This will send me to full, but that back later. Turns out I am totally okay losing all of my hit points. I know I can just get it back. Make me stronger. I'll dunk one of them here. Yeah, I think I figured out why we need the Reaper. Nice. Alright, we have full health, and if we want, we have a Heavy Blade Plus. Not sure what they would do, though. We already have a regular Heavy Blade. We already have a regular Heavy Blade. Probably just upgrade the one that we have. Although we're not going to get that many upgrades. Gonna get one upgrade this act, actually. And that upgrade is going to be on... no clue. Couldn't tell you. Glowing Tesseract. I will definitely look at 3 colorless cards. There's plenty we would like. Possibly Enlightenment, actually, considering, right? Like, how many 2 or 3 cost cards are in this deck right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, potentially. So maybe Enlightenment. Bandage up heals for 6. Panic Button is ridiculous block. And Dark Shackles is also ridiculous block. Take the Dark Shackles, I'll take the Panic Button, I'll take the Enlightenment. I guess. I've never taken it, like, I don't know if I've ever taken an Enlightenment on purpose. So we're gonna see how this goes. Gonna see how this goes. Got him. Disarm Plus is a snap pick. Take what is essentially 500 gold for 1 curse, no problem. Lose it all to gain the Red Mask, no thank you. No thank you, Tomb of Lord Red Mask, I think I'll pass on that. Nice try, but not today. Nice try, but not today. Giant Head gives us 5 turns of setup before it starts to attack for massive damage. Fortunately, by the time it has by the time it's decided to start attacking, it'll have been too late. I think. It's too late. You are too late, Mr. Head. Far too late. Oh, I Enlightenment first. Then I Corruption. How do I make this work? In the way that I want it to. That'll do. But I say Corruption is okay to take without Dead Branch on higher ascensions. Absolutely, Ragnar. Yes, definitely. Corruption is one of Ironclad's strongest cards across all ascension levels. And there are so many different kinds of deck that can really take advantage of it. My stance on Corruption is that you should take Corruption as soon as you have any of the following things. 1 copy of Shockwave or Impervious. 1 copy of Feel No Pain, 1 copy of Dark Embrace, the Relic Snecko Eye, the Relic Runic Pyramid, the Relic Heron's Ashes, or a Dead Branch. Any of those things, just take a Corruption.
One of our most valued supporters.
10 copies of Shrug, yeah, that's it. The 6 Ninja, thank you so much for those 6 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. And in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. Take a Power Through Plus. We need some bigger, better, badder blocked cards. I think I want a Fire Pod, though. Barricade's another good reason to take one. Yep, Barricade is a totally valid Corruption take, so you can play all your block cards. See you later, Vajra. Wait. That wasn't the chest. Did I want that? Oh well, whatever. Got a letter opener. That's probably better than a Vajra. Every time we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. I thought this was the mid-act chest. I'll take this. This is fine. Seems fine. Yeah, this seems fine. I don't want to duel with Brutality, right? No, probably not. want the extra. We're gonna kill before the next round, so I just wanted the extra little bit of damage from another letter opener proc there. Would have preferred to skip the Darkstone Periapt. Where did I pick up that Periapt? Is that our... That was our Giant Head relic, but whatever. So skipping that was not a real option, of course. What is this? Didn't say can't. One. Not sure that was the best way to do that turn. But I did like that way to do that turn. Potions. We're kind of like refining the current potions. We're strong enough that we can just win most of our regular fights without using the potions, and so we can have the best potions come Act 4. Have I ever skipped an Elite Relic by just like forgetting to pick it up? I think I've done that like one time, whereas like I wanted to look at the card reward before I picked the relic, then I looked at the card reward and then I just went straight to the map and started moving on, and I forgot that I had the relic on the ground. Yeah, Teak skipped a war paint. I'm sure that's exactly what happened. He saw the war paint, decided, oh, I should look at the card pick first, picked a card, and then left. That's probably exactly what happened. Swap out our skill potion. I think you're right. I bet there's a limit break in this one. Bet there's a limit break in this one. Kind of a weird first turn, but I'll take it. Pocket watch go off here. Can confirm did exactly that. How's it going, Sneaky Teak? Hope you're enjoying the ladder streaking today. What a wild time. Let's get the... This deck is weird. Put an Enlightenment on top, because I think I'm going to need it. Yeah. Double attack potion. Double Rupture Plus. I have both a Brutality and a Combust, so this could be as much as 2 strength per turn, and it's 0 cost. Sure, we'll add that one. Attack Potion versus Skill Pot. I think the Skill Pot's going to be better because of Corruption. Oh man, Birdface turn. Whenever you play a power card, heal 3 hit points. Sure. It's a Frozen Eye deck? This probably is a Frozen Eye deck, huh? Yeah, this is a Frozen Eye deck. If I take a Frozen Eye, when viewing your draw pile, the cards are now shown in order. Frozen Eye is a really, really, really big deal if you have a Pocket Watch. This is a buy every relic deck. We probably want a Kunai, right? We can probably afford everything in the next store too, yeah. And then we're gonna remove... Combust? Whirlwind, actually? Hilariously. Contemplating removing Whirlwind. These blood for bloods are going to be important. Remove one of the demon forms. That's a reasonable idea, truthfully. I think we'll keep them both. We just want to play one of them, and having two makes me even more able to draw the one. Actually kind of down to remove Combust, though we did just add a Rupture. Kind of want to remove Bash. But I also kind of need it for artifact removal. Fighting? Don't even Deca. Bash is not going to be useful against them. Is there any potion we want? Not really? The dexterity potion's okay. These potions are identical, right? Thought they reworked Combust. You're thinking of Fire Breathing, came in. That's the one that got the rework. Yeah, we'll remove a card at the next shop. Fight herself a Reptomancer. Enlightenment, though. Enlightenment, though. Okay, I did not get Feel No Pain in play, unfortunately, so this is where I'm going to use my skill potion. I get 2 copies of Ghostly Armor. Seems fine. 20 block. Also, I forgot I could drop cards off of those nerds. Definitely kind of forgot I could do that, so we're going to headbutt our Power Through and draw it immediately. And then Bash, and then Fiendfire. That seems fair. Right, fair and balanced. The Courier. The merchant now restocks cards, relics, and potions. Prices are down by 20%. We have another Feel No Pain, and we're going to be looted for that final shop. Loaded, I tell you. Loaded. Loaded. And I get so much healing. Even if the enemy does manage to, like, hurt me, I just heal it up with all these powers on the bird face turn. This deck is silly, and I like it. Grit Plus, I'll take that. Block 24 versus 8 plated armor. I think 8 plated armor is better than 24 one time. Not full health anymore, but we will be as soon as we play the first card in the Donu and Deca fight. But I think we'll be alright. Let's upgrade, honestly, one of these demon forms. I guess. Seems fine. Show me Enlightenment. Close enough. I'm just gonna take the 24 damage and just keep playing powers. Okay. Sure. Sure. How many powers did I play that turn? Good lord. So I cannot gain block for the next 2 turns, thanks to Panic Button. Don't I fear running out of block with Corruption against Heart? I do not. I have no fear of that. Which comes from... The motivation behind that is understanding that we are going to either kill the Heart or die before we run out of block. What's in here, anyway? Oh yeah, we have a Frozen Eye. I should really use that, huh? So we're drawing Spot Weakness Combust, Power Through, Spot Weakness True next turn. Well, that seems like a really good Corruption turn, then. I could use Fiend Fire to block for a lot this turn, but that means losing Corruption. Okay with that. Oh, but then I don't. Sure, it'll be fine. It's fine. So next turn's like, whoa, that's horrible. That's atrocious. Oh my god. I mean, I could play several copies of Demon Form next turn, but... I'm going to take 36 damage in so doing. So that's not cool. Unless I can play only 3 cards this turn, which I can manage. Yeah, we can do that. More like it. Already have a Demon Form in play, I don't need more. Just keep cranking out cards here. Yeah, now we're talking. That's a KO. I can also get down a Spot Weakness. Also Reaper. That gonna be necessary? Dark Embrace would be ridiculous here. For sure. We just go for the kill. That'll be a net gain of health. Although it did draw me 1 less card, or 3 less cards. Now, if I'd been paying attention, I would know what I was drawing, but it hasn't been relevant. Hopefully I'll remember in the Heart Fight to actually pay attention to that. Feels like we can Reaper the Deca. Agreed, Sneaky. We sure can. Alright, easy peasy. 2 thump, 2 thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Alright, we have very, very good potions for the Heart Fight. We might upgrade. I would take a Blood Potion or a Fairy in a Bottle over almost anything. Let's make this a little more playable. Also, Temptation, upgrade Brutality here. Do I have any tips for playing Defect? Don't neglect attack cards on Defect. Pick up some early damage. Pick up some in Act 1. Grab some orb channeling cards and some attack cards. And then try to use that as the foundation for something else. It's really easy as Defect to try to grab too many fancy cards that don't do anything. Cards that don't do anything on the turn you play them, cards that don't generate any block or damage directly. And it's important to keep those, while those are useful cards, it's important to keep their numbers under control. Our Fairy in a Bottle and Blood Potioning doubled. They're getting doubled by the Sacred Bark, which doubles the effectiveness of potions, and so the... hold on. And so the amount they heal doubles. So Tungsten Rod is here, and it says whenever you would lose health, lose one less, which I think we want. It makes Rupture useless, but then we can remove the Rupture. So we can just take Tungsten Rod and remove Rupture. And that means Combust will be free. It'll make it a little harder to use Blood for Blood, too. But not harder enough, I don't think. And this will negate Beat of Death as well. As long as we don't have any block up. Paper Frog says enemies with Vulnerable take 75% more damage, and that'd be great if I had anything other than Bash to apply Vulnerable with, but I don't. Let's take the Rod. Oh no, the self-forming clay is behind it! No! Oh, that's so useless. God, that's so funny. Doesn't tungsten 0 damage still count as damage? Not anymore. It used to when the rod was initially added, but that got patched like a week and a half ago or something. And so this self-forming clay like won't do anything, basically. Although when we do take damage, it'll still matter. For those suggesting Spoon, the main reason to not want the Spoon here, although it would let us reuse stuff like Dark Shackles and Panic Button and Disarm, it means that we don't get Feel No Pain value whenever a card fails to exhaust from the Spoon going off. Probably still do take the Self-Forming Clay. Remove Rupture, and then maybe I go like Liquid Bronze instead of Essence of Steel for 6 Thorns against the Heart. Ancient Potion's good too, actually, to block Vulnerable and stuff. Actually, don't really have a very good counter to that big hit, do I? Yeah, we can actually completely shut down the Heart if I use Ancient Potion, Weak Potion. And then the Duplication Potion covers us for damage. Sure, we'll do that. Alright, see you later, Rupture. You are no longer welcome in my deck. Welcome, Self-Forming Clay. See you later, Essence of Steel. Welcome, Ancient Potion. Actually, screw the Weak Potion. Welcome, Regen Potion. Oh man, Regen Potion. That is a lot of health, represented by that Regen Potion. That is a lot of health, represented by that Regen Potion. I find myself usually going for Spire Shield first these days. Don't know if it's actually correct, but it is what I like to do. I think I gotta turn back around here, unfortunately. Fiend Fire's not enough to bust through the Spire Shield. Not even after a spot weakness. I have enough block. Times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 49, 59. Take a little bit. Like that. Yeah, just take 2. Take 1, actually, which triggers Self-Forming Clay. Optimal! Optimal. Enlightenment first. Then Corruption. Dual Wield. Okay, we're getting 15 block every time a card exhausts. That seems like a lot. Ow. 15 times 5 is 70. The same damage incoming either way, no matter what. I think if I focused on the spear from the beginning, we would have taken it out. It's alright. Paint will upgrade 2 random skills. Ooh, I can use Speed Potion to gain 10 dex. And I can add a barricade? Huh, okay. That seems like a winning combination, right? How many actual block cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That might be enough to justify 10 block. Over the Duplication Potion, though? Because Duplication Potion can duplicate, like, 2 copies of Feel No Pain. So is 10 dex better? Is 10 dexterity better than 8 Feel No Pain? The answer is no, it's not. No, it is not. Yeah, we're gonna take the War Paint. Panic Button Sentinel, nice. This Regen Potion is so much healing. There's no way I cannot. Can I offer advice on deck size? I wouldn't worry about it too much. Deck size is less than... Like, I never really consider the deck size when I'm assembling a complete deck. I'm usually more concerned with, does the deck have answers to the fights that are immediately in front of it? Do I have the ability to kill the elites that are ahead of me? Do I have the ability to kill the act boss that I can see? Am I scaling up quickly enough to, like... Am I on a trajectory that'll eventually beat the heart? And I don't worry, like... Sometimes that's 25 cards, sometimes that's 40 plus cards. I often, on my heart runs, often end up with really large decks like this one. You don't need to be this big if you're not going for the hearts. If you are going for the heart or you're playing on high ascension, bigger tends to be better to help mitigate the impact of enemy status cards, but you can do just fine with a 10 to 20 card deck if you're only going for Act 3. It's not the size of the deck that matters, it's how you use it. Got a Dark Embrace. That is ridiculous. That is very ridiculous. So the Corruptor of the Spire has the Beat of Death buff. Which says when we play a card, we take 1 damage. Which is actually no damage because of Tungsten Rod. Which doesn't trigger the Self-Forming Clay. That interaction was changed relatively recently. Let's see it here. F? What? Hello? Oh, we're still live. The frames, though. The frames, though. The beat of F. Frames have been mercilessly slaughtered. We're back, though. Looks like it was a little bit of a hiccup. Apologies, everybody, for the inconvenient timing of that. Good lord. Good lord. What? How do I make room in hand for this offering to go off? Oh, I have a frickin' Frozen Eye. Hold on. Okay, so we know we're drawing into Corruption. I can probably use that, huh? So we want to draw, ideally, at least 3 cards. Probably more like 5. Alternately, I can just do... End turn. Yeah, wait, if I end turn, I don't have enough energy, right? Hold on. So yeah, I want to draw 3 cards. That's easy enough to do. Have I noticed that the floating particles in this fight flee the cursor? I think I saw that a while ago. I kind of forgot about it. There's a few other background things that you can do. Yeah, it's cool. Let's see, so we'll draw 4. I want to draw at least 5. Do I have a rule about not knowing how many people are watching the stream? Oh, I'm very much aware of how many people are watching the stream, usually. There's a lot of you here right now, which is very exciting. But as a general rule, I am entirely aware. Alright, where's that barricade? Okay, it's a little ways down. I'm gonna go Corruption. Trigger is gonna draw me a couple of cards. Get rid of Basher. I could probably draw into that barricade, but I'm not gonna be able to play it. So I don't want to yet. What I am going to do is use the duplication potion now and play Feel No Pain twice, followed by Feel No Pain twice. So we now gain 16 block whenever a card is exhausted. Which seems like a lot, to be honest with you. And then that's good. I become frail, but nothing else. Big attack first, works for me. So that barricade needs to get into play, specifically. Okay. I have 100 block! I have a demon form in play. Boop. Boop. I'm just gonna turn all of this into block with Fiendfire here. Well, not all of it, actually. Like that. Oh, I can keep going? Sure. Sure, why not? How much? I only have 3 strength. Alright, well, whatever. My kunai proc. Alright, so there's not a lot left in the deck, right? There's not a lot left in the deck. And the question comes, won't you run out of block? With 368 block, I'm not worried. I am definitely not worried about running out. Why is Demon Form 0 mana after redrawing on the same turn as Enlightenment? Because Enlightenment is lying. When it says won this turn, it means if you put it into the discard pile, it doesn't count, apparently. It's a big cheat. Oh, we're supposed to use that to double sword boomerang, whatever. Let's hit it with my hardest attacks. They're not even that hard. But I am gaining 5 strength per turn here. I was blood for blood. I haven't taken damage except for the offering. Are you serious? Alright, well. That seems a little absurd. Seems a little absurd. So our attacks are now doing like 200 damage. Still have over 250 block remaining. And this fight is over. This fight is very much over. One of the things about corruption is that once you're out of all your block cards, the only thing you're going to draw is damage cards. And if you have gotten yourself into a position with that corruption where those attack cards are doing lots of damage because you, say, have spot weaknesses or demon forms, then all you need to do is just draw and play these attacks. Thwapo. Perfect. Hard fight. GG. Happy birthday to the ground. I hope you enjoy your regeneration potion. Definitely that barricade had a lot to do with that being so easy. Rip self-forming clay. We hardly knew ye. We hardly knew ye. GG. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Not yet. I'm not going nowhere yet. That was only today's first run. Took a little bit longer than I thought. Thought we were on pretty good quick pace there, but... That was Ascension 8 with Ironclad. Ascension 9 says bosses are tougher. All the bosses in the Spire have a little bit more health. A little bit tankier. Notably, the Heart has 50 additional hit points. Wouldn't have made a difference in that last run, right? Because we killed it with over 100 overkill damage. But we'll find that it can make a difference a little bit. I haven't done enough rare colorless card starts. How do I feel about a curse, though? Thrilled. Curse starts are pretty brutal, right, Teak? Watcher's not in the ladder rotation yet. No, she'll be added to the ladder rotation when she releases fully. For now. Let's see. Well, that's an ambitious pathing we could try taking. I don't know how I feel about that. If I took a common relic, and it was a good common relic, I might be able to survive the early Burning Elite. And if it's not that good, then we can almost assuredly survive this pathing, where we hit this elite and then take this one. I could also try the rare colorless card for the curse. Remove the curse at the shop. What rare colorless cards are good enough? A Bomb, Hand of Greed, Apotheosis. These are probably the best ones. I don't have a strong enough read on this starting bonus yet. It seems good to choose a rare colorless card. But how good? Like, and then like mid-rolls are what, like Secret Technique, Secret Weapon. Master of Strategy is really good. Mayhem's actually fine on Silent. Enlightenment's not very good on Silent. It would be okay on Ironclad. It's also not a rare colorless card. Let's try it. Pick a rare colorless card. Alright, we got ourselves an Apotheosis or a Master of Strategy. What should we take here? Lore 1 Apotheosis seems like a pretty good way to start a run. And, funnily enough, Silent benefits the most from an early Apotheosis because Silent has the most cards in her starting deck. So this is upgrading 12 cards instead of 10 cards on Defector Ironclad. Gotta be Apotheosis. Functionally, Apotheosis right now is +3 Strength, +3 Dexterity, or strikes and defends do 3 more. And it also benefits everything else too. Like, yeah. Take Apo. Let's take the Apo, and that might be strong enough that I can now just, like, fight all the elites. Let's see what happens. We did get the Shame Curse. And that's a shame. But I'm gonna be frail anyway. See, look how much damage these strikes do. Because his option had to choose between the Bomb, Panache, Sadistic Nature. Ooh, I think I would take Bomb in that instance. Ooh, Deflect, Sucker Punch, Infinite Blades. I think I like the Sucker Punch a lot. We want some early attack cards to be added. This Energy Potion goes a long way towards making an early elite safe, too. Take a Sucker Punch. No! Preserved Insect, no! No. Rip. Enemies in elite combat's at 25% less health, that's a big deal. I think we just want to remove our curse, and we can add a Quick Slash for another decent damaging attack. Quick Slash Plus notably does 12 damage, not 11, so it's really nice to have upgraded. Fumes is pretty good if we wanted to just, like, keep our curse around, right? Shame's not that bad. Especially since, with Frail, a Defend Plus blocks for 6, which is not nearly as bad as the 3 of a regular Defend. So we could keep the curse. Fighting what, Slime Boss? Yeah. Slime Boss is heavy incentive to add a Noxious Fumes to this deck. Shame will punish us a few times, but not too bad. And there's decent odds that we get like a removal event before the actual slime boss fight. Okay. I'm in. It's not a bad thing to bloat the deck with lots of cards, because again, we have a frickin' frackin' Apotheosis, so... Let's upgrade all of it. This is mostly fine, mostly fine. Take 3 here. Flying Knee, Dagger Throw, Bane. I kind of like the Dagger Throw as a way to mitigate the curse for now. It's also another front-loaded attack. Flying Knee does the same thing, but makes our energy situation a little bit better. I think either of these are totally okay. Bane is okay with Fumes, but really you want like at least 2 or 3 poison sources before Bane's particularly excellent. I think the curse makes me take the Dagger Throw. I'm definitely digging for a relic here. Vajra, start combat with 1 extra strength. That was a lot of health to pay for it, but the additional damage on our physical attacks will be well worth it, trust me. Has gotten a mobile port yet? Not yet, but I think soonish? Believe it's in the works. Man, Strike Plus dealing 10 damage is kind of insane. Caw indeed. It looks not bad, considering my 2 upgraded weakened sources. Card draw's okay, too. We could even theoretically take a Sneaky Strike, because with its Dagger Throw. Or we can skip here. Skipping is totally fine. I'm gonna try a Heal Hook. I might regret this. Alright, Nabo. Not draw Apotheosis turn 1. Or 2. This could hurt. It's okay if I have to rest here, though. Next turn I'm going to Apotheosis Sucker Punch, probably, and then Quick Slash Strike. I'm probably just going to play everything. And we're going to take a lot of damage. Let's see, how many turns does it take Fumes to do 6 damage? I don't want to redraw the Fumes. It's going to do at least 5. Okay, that's fine then. Okay, we got lucky here. Good. It's not doing the big attack. I do think I need to drink this. Drink this instead. It's a slightly greedy play. I might not get lethal. Worth it. Oh ho! Shuriken says we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain a strength. Strength Potion says gain 2 strength. Die says do a lot of damage to all enemies. Yoink. How's that for some pickups? How's that? Yeah, Burning Lead is probably toast, especially if it's triple sentries. I think I do still rest. for the Burning Elite. As much as I'd like to get Apotheosis upgraded, we're going to rest here, fight Relic, upgrade Apotheosis, fight another Elite. I expect that we win this about 90% of the time, but there is that 10% chance where we die. And I don't want to deal with that. Just gonna let ourselves find the Apotheosis. This might have been one of those 10% chances, actually. Given the draws here. So I'm glad I rested. Yeah, that feels real bad. Good now, though. Only lost like 20 hit points that we didn't have to lose. It's fine. It's fine. Almost a kill. Okay, so we just KO next turn. Yeah, we would have lived even without resting, but it's a lot closer this way. Or would have been a lot closer the other way, excuse me. Patrishka, right before the chest, says our next two non-boss chests contain 2 relics. That is perfect timing. Dex Potion's great. Both of those are great as well. Adrenaline versus Footwork. That's actually a tough call. Kind of leaning towards this Adrenaline, actually. With upgraded block cards, we don't need the Footwork quite as much. Would have had the Pulse to not use the Strength Potion. Yeah, that's fair. I felt like it wasn't going to matter. I would have used it on the triple sentries. And I'll use it on the second Gremlin Knob, probably. Yeah, I think we want this Adrenaline. And you are a bag of marbles. Oh boy, I'm taking that. Start of combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all our enemies with all these physical damage relics. Maulbank's nice too. 12 gold per floor. Stops working if we buy anything at a shop. Make this nice and cheap. And it's the second Gremlin Knob. Son of a gun. Gremlin jerk. Oh, we had a bag of marbles. Never mind, he's dead already. He's gone. He's just wrecked. Get obliterated, nerd. Got him. 10 more max health is excellent. Poison potion's fine. Second dagger throw is tempting. This deck seems like it wants physical attacks. Man, I wonder if we were meant to just not take the Noxious Fumes. Yeah, perfect knob on silent of all things, right? We have 6 relics currently, not counting our starter. Let's take 1 more dagger throw. Would rather have a dagger spray. Oh man, we got a 3rd knob fight. Let's go. 3 knobs in 1 act. Yes. The dreaded triple knob fight. Rorg. Sound of an angry knob being full blocked against. Second perfect knob fight. Didn't even need the poison potion for that one. Alright, we got ourselves a lizard tail. When we would die, healed a half health instead. Working only once. Lokodagger. Yeah, imagine having this hard of an anti-knob deck and then getting to fight him 3 times. Oh yeah, we have a Shuriken, right? Of course we want a Cloak and Dagger. It's a block card that also triggers the Shuriken for us. Let's take that. And I get to remove our curse. What a beautiful Act 1. What a glorious Act 1. Alright, I think we go to one more event rather than another fight. Although, maybe because I don't want to find a shop. Maybe I do go to the fight. This is one of the evaluations in Spire I still don't have a good read on, even 2,000 plus hours in. Like, right now, do I want one event more or one fight more? No idea. No idea. Like, a high roll on the event would be better. Like, the best events we could get would be the Odd Mushroom event would be good, because that's a fight that also gives us a relic. We could get Cursed Tongs event, which would be good. We could get a chest with a relic in it. Like, this could, like, the question mark could be a chest that has 75 gold and a fossilized helix in it, and that would be very good. Oh, what's the rare card modifier at? We saw an Adrenaline not that long ago, so it's probably not hugely likely that we get one. I don't think we're particularly likely to find one in a fight. I haven't seen Living Wall. Golden Idol, yeah. Take an event. Oh, it was a fight anyway. Okay, well. That doesn't help me then. That doesn't help me at all. And they're gone. This deck shivs. Hey, our footwork. Cool. Alright, there's like 0% chance this goes anything other than perfectly for us. Slightly more damage? They do. Guaranteed weak next turn. Probably have to survive this hit. Ow? Excuse you. Wow, that hurts. I think we're okay, but ow! That really hurts. Like, I have a lizard tail. There's no way I'm dying. Nice, that was put him. And boom. Alright, so our upgraded strength boosted attacks just shredded through the slime boss there, no problem. Wraith form, tools the trade, alchemize. I come up with a good reason not to take Wraith form. Kinda want to not. So if I don't kill the heart, it's back to A0. That's right, Ben Spartan. If I don't kill the heart, it's back to A0. Our best run beat Ascension 18 on one of these. I think any of these could be fine. Alchemize is nice for filling our potion slots. As long as you still have 3 potion slots, Alchemize is pretty good. Ghosts are dead. Therefore, if I take a Wraith form, I've lost the ladder challenge. That would be a ghost. Pretty compelling argument. Actually, yeah, I almost said a reason not to take the Wraith form is because we have a lot of max health benefits right now. We have 80 max health on a lizard tail, so losing half of our max health is a penalty, right? But like, it's not the apparitions event. I'm not losing any max health to take it. It's just a free intangible. I don't really want it though. I don't have a convenient way to block.
Of support.
After
We
it's
are
in play.
extremely impressed.
Fudga Wudga, thank you so much for those 4 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate. Continued council funding. In return, enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority. Plus being 1 month closer to that red ironclad energy badge. Yeah, I'm actively looking for an excuse to skip Wraithform. I think with the dagger throws, we'll just carry it around. It's nice to have. Busted Crown, Rink Dome, Black Star. Interesting. So our energy choices here. Busted Crown gives us an energy, but 2 less cards to choose from. Little bit of a hefty downside there. Runic Dome means we can't see what the enemy's doing, but we get energy. I think we could make Runic Dome work pretty well. Or Black Star for extra relics off elites. What do I think about discard deck without Tingsha? Discard decks, quote unquote, are a little hard to put together. They can be really effective if you get like the right combination of discarding, tactician, reflex, whatever. Black Star seems hilarious. We're gonna get so many relics. And I think with the adrenaline and the bag of marbles, we can probably do a good job against the elites of this act. Although Book of Stabbing will give me some trouble. But I think we can make it work. Take this Black Star. Take this Black Star. So I'd like to fight a lot of elites this act. I can fight 4 of them? That's ridiculous. And we get to go to a shop with 400 gold. Let's do it. Worst case scenario, we do have a Lizard Tail. We do have a Lizard Tail. We also have to fight thieves, who are going to be a real problem. We're effectively fighting without a boss relic right now. It's going to make this difficult for me. Oh yeah. Okay, that Wraithform was probably a good take, huh? Flex Potion gives us 5 strength for 1 turn. More mediocre attacks. I think we're good on mediocre attacks. We have plenty. We'd like some, like, block cards now. Hey, these guys should be easy. These nerds should be easy peasy. So 3 hits will take a bird out of the air. These 2 might be a problem here. Depending upon what we draw.
Support, we are extremely impressed.
We are extremely impressed. Thank you so much for those 4 months of Tier 1 support, Vloggy. Greatly appreciate the continued funding. In return, enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority. Heck yeah. Round this bird, punch this bird, take 3. 3's fine. Drawing Die and Apotheosis shortly. Yeah. Yeah, not too bad. We had enough attacks that these guys weren't a big problem. I think Avocado might have hurt me more than that. All-out attack would be our first area of effective damage. Well, no, our second area of effect damage. First one's pretty good. All-out's okay in this deck. Not great, but it's not bad. Still looking for more block cards. Auto attack is just a bad die. It's a reusable bad die. How's it going, Artman Advanced? Yeah, shout out, by the way, to extra credits for that raid earlier. Been making cool video game content for, God, how many? I used to watch extra credits videos on The Escapist, like, way back when. Real long time ago. Well, that's not the correct bottle. Bottle Tornado would allow me to choose a power. no opening hand, so we could put Footwork or Wraith Form in play early on. I think what we're definitely going to want is this Cunning Potion. Put 3 Shiv Plus into your hand. That's more powerful for this deck than a Fire Potion is. And will allow us to kill our first elite very easily. Yeah, we could bottle our fumes, too. That's also true. I think I'm going to take this Master of Strategy for more card draw. Because we got room for it right now. We have another store coming up. Not for a good while. I'm probably just going to fight 4 elites. Be entirely honest with everybody. Get every relic. How hyped am I for a finisher? I'm moderate amounts of hype. I'd like to remove a strike. I think I'm going to do that. Cunning Potion, Strike Remove, Master Strategy. And then, do I want anything else? Unupgraded Blade Dance, not so much. We're full on potions. This will be, like, we could maybe take a slice. There's an argument for slice here. Especially with the Master Strategy. Not the world's best slice argument, mind you, but it is an argument. What do I for a Glacier? That's true, we have an Apotheosis. What am I talking about unupgraded cards? I might have forgotten that I have that. Just a little bit. I may have slightly forgotten that I have that. Yeah, we're gonna take a little bit here. I think I'll use my Dex Potion now. Suffer. Next turn could be bad. Maybe I was just meant to play Wraith Form. These are 9 damage each. I think I can block this by using both of my potions. Let's see, 14 times 3 is 42. It's 20. I have exact lethal if I use both potions. Yeah, I figured I might get stuck in a situation like this. Should just drink that Wraith Form. Should have just used the Wraith Form. If I gamble on the Dagger Throw, I could find a block card, and then I wouldn't need to use either potion. If I don't... Oh, yeah, I can just use this Rank Potion first. That's an option. Is 18 damage. $12 plus. I think I'm just gonna take the damage. I take more than 18 by not using these against triple slavers. Our potion's nice. There's that finisher we were talking about. Deal 6 damage for each attack played this turn. That is very strong, potentially. The Predator Plus is also very strong. Finish will be better when we get one more energy. Or like more copies of Cloak and Dagger or something. But if we want it, we should take it now. I'm gonna get so many relics. 2 relics, 2 relics, 2 relics. Oh my god. I get so many relics. Shivs do count as attacks for finisher, they do. Including the ones from this potion. Pick one now. I'm a bitey silent. I'm a bitey silent. So we lost a big chunk of max health, but we replaced 4 strikes with 5 bites, which say deal 7 damage, heal 2 hit points. And I think these are going to be the key to getting through 4 elite fights this act. At least I hope so. Oh my. So I can kill Gremlin Leader on turn 1 here if I use my potions. I have turn 1 lethal. Do I just do that? Cash in these potions? Or am I more afraid of Book of Stabbing? Do it. Do it, they say. Very well. Let the doing it commence. I sure hope this is actually lethal. I didn't really do the math. Oh yeah, that's super lethal. We get Omomori negating 2 curses and the specimen saying when an enemy dies, transfer any poison it has. For a random enemy. Speaking of poison, all 3 of these cards apply it, but I'm not particularly interested in poison at the moment. Yeah, that bag of marbles though, hey? That bag of marbles. What am I upgrading? Run and Master Strategy are both good upgrades. Adrenaline gets upgraded. Yeah, there's so many poison things we passed on, because like we have enough damage. We don't really need more damage right now. Also rest here, but that seems like a cop-out. Yeah, is there a consideration to rest with the Appa? There is a little bit. And there super is now that we have a Dreamcatcher, if I want that. If I want that. I think with the bites, there's not. Okay, this is the fight I'm afraid of. But we drew turn 1 Apotheosis, and I'm going to use the Power Potion to get me Infinite Blades. That sounds really nice. I think Bite is better than Defend. Blocking for 3 versus 4, but doing 15 damage. I think we're fine here in this fight. I hope so. Even if that means I have to Wraith form, which I think it does. So I need to do 96 damage in the next 3 turns. Good luck to me. Oh, we got it. Good job, Finisher. Ron Scales gives us 3 thorns, so we do 3 damage back to an enemy when they attack us. Pantograph heals us for 25 at the start of boss combats. And there's a real copy of Infinite Blades if we want one. This is definitely a deck that benefits from an Infinite Blades, huh? We still need more block cards, though. Oh, why in the next 3 turns? Because that's when the intangible was going to wear off. Yeah, but we have enough damage already, indeed. Kind of. Just want to block, man. Fighting Collector? Ugh. It's sketchy. The Blades is kind of bad in the upcoming fights. Just want to get my relics. Sure this is correct. Might have been meant to just kill one that turn, rather than getting my powers in play. Specimen doing something? Oh my god. Incredible. Now, I want to buy well-laid plans. Also, piercing whale, please. Hello? That'll work. Leg sweep plus, that'll work. Okay. Block cards, thank you. Alright, rematch. Again attacking me on turn 1, like a rude gentleman. Should be able to get a lot of health back from bites in this fight. That's the thought. Okay, we're probably going to draw into finisher, so I'm going to draw. On finisher. Damn it! Thinking finisher. Curses.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Yeah, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Thanks so much for supporting the stream. Nom 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 nom. Du Vu Doll. For each curse in our deck, start with combat with 1 strength, which is none. Unfortunately, none strength, and we have a no memorial already, so we can't even like get Du Vu Doll value ever. Molten Egg. We add any attacks that are upgraded. How about a die plus? Sure. We're fighting Collector, right? Yeah, I'll take a die plus. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. Oh hey, I can get a Warp Tongs. Sure. I mean, there's no reason not to, right? With a no memory charge. Take a curse and we get the Warped Tongs. At the start of your turn, upgrade a random card in your hand for the rest of combat. Which is better than just taking the flat upgrade. It's not that helpful with the Apotheosis, but it's fine. And we got ourselves a rematch against the Book of Stabbing, but I drew Finisher and Adrenaline on turn 1, so I imagine it's going to be a pretty short rematch. Just going to put that out there. I'm going to use the Cutting Potion too, I think. Yeah, he's not long for this world, unfortunately for him. Juice will give us 5 max health, Potion Belt for 2 more potion slots, Art of War says if we don't play any attacks on our turn, gain an extra energy next turn, and a Dodge and Roll Plus is exactly the kind of block card I've been looking for. Grab a Recall, I think. Click and rest next deck if I need to. So we have a ton of relics now. They're not, like, amazing, though. We have a lot of them. What does Recall do? Recalling gives us the red key, which is one of the 3 keys needed to get to Act 4, where the corrupt heart of the Spire resides. Don't want to use these dies this turn. Okay, this is fine. So, Footwork first, then Cloak and Dagger, then Apotheosis, which upgrades the shivs. Start working on these guys. Painful turn for us. It's okay. Collector weak for a bit. So Art of War will basically never go off. I'm trying to trigger the Shuriken pretty often. Is this an appropriate time for Sucker Punch? Or for Adrenaline? Yes. It is. kill this guy. Probably should have weakened you too, huh? A little bit worried about our prospect in this fight, truthfully. We're now weak, vulnerable, and frail for 3 turns. Just gonna be 3 difficult turns. Unfortunately. So I was meant to use Poison Potion on this guy. But I gotta bite him twice now. Let's assume we're not being attacked next turn. We are being attacked next turn. Okay, that's not good. Terrifying. Going low on health here. So take another 14, go down to 10 health. Uh-oh. Okay, we do have a Wraith Form coming up. And we have a Lizard Tail, too. And I'll drink the fruit juice if it's going to make a difference. Or if we're dying. But not until then. We want to hold on to this just in case there's like a Sacred Bark as a boss reward and we get more max health out of it. Do I want to gain extra energy next turn? Or do I want to do more damage this turn? I think I want more energy next turn. Okay. The debuff's wearing off. Buys us some time here. Block each. Okay, so we're actually fine. And also just Wraith Form. Wraith Form Die sounds good. What makes Fruit Juice give more max health? The Sacred Bark, which is a boss relic in the beta branch, JC Phoenix. So this is 32 damage. Oh, that actually just exactly kills me if I try to double block, huh? Although I could stay alive by biting. If I die, bite, defend? That would keep me alive as well, right? Then I'd be taking 25. Yeah, that would keep me barely alive. I think we should just play the Wraith Form, though. And one of the dies and take 3. Need 3 turns of being invulnerable. Good. Not that good. Turn of being invulnerable. We gotta kill the minions this time. Really? I don't know if that was right. Okay. Now it's time to start hitting the collector. Should we take out the minions though? So our dex is dropping pretty gradually here. Thanks. Okay, Fruit Juice will keep you alive. Yeah. Juice will keep me alive. I really don't want to use the Lizard Tail. Really don't want to have to do that. Good. Whew! Spicy. Very spicy. That was a close one. We almost lost our Lizard Tail there. Hey, 2 really good cards. Corpse Explosion says when the enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies. When was the Pokemon Nuzlocke decided? That was the result of one of our of our community voted game vote that Jinviz has organized. We're going to be doing that on Friday, I think starting around noon my time, so early start. And the version I'm going to be playing is Pokemon Soul Silver. Yeah, Collector continues to earn the title of hardest Act 2 boss. Yeah, for sure. Least predictable, too. Least predictable Act 2 boss. Makes him tough as well. Do we take Explosion or Malaise? It's our only source of strength down, Malaise is. Though we have kind of crappy AoE damage currently. We really want an energy relic after this. We saw 2 energy relics after our first boss, so it's not that likely that we'll get another one. But I really like this Malaise, not gonna lie. This is a tough call. That's a tough call. Malaise getting better because of double Act 3 boss. I think so. I think it would. Just trying to figure out how we do against, like, double orb walkers currently. We're okay. We'd be a lot better. We are definitely worried about the heart fight, right? Yeah, this deck is not particularly good at the heart fight right now. That is a big concern. That's a really big concern. Okay, we'll go Malaise because of the heart fight. There's that Sacred Bark I was talking about. If we had kept our fruit juice intact, this would be an extra 5 max health for us. But I think we want to gain an additional energy anyway. Cursed Key seems fine. Right, like we have an Omamori to block 1 curse from the Cursed Key, and if we somehow get another one, it'll benefit the Duvu doll anyway. Definitely like a 4th energy in a big way here. It'll help us block so much, so much. So I'm super down for Cursed Key. I do think Sacred Bark with 5 potion slots is nice, but with 5 empty potion slots is not that good. Our ideal is to be able to win the fights of Act... and we should be able to do this with the bites. We should be able to win all the fights of Act 3 without using potions, and then we can build up 5 potions for the heart. We use the fruit juice during the Collector fight to stay alive, or rather just to keep our Lizard Tail intact. We can also go Philo Stone here, giving all enemies +1 strength, but I think the Curse Key is a less downside way to get our energy. Alrighty. We would like to path into several elites. We can hit 3 of them again. Excellent. We have a lot of money, so let's go to a store. And we have a Juzu bracelet, so let's go to some events. Excellent. 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 Hey, hey. It's a lot of damage on turn 1. Well, it would have been if I'd drawn more attacks. Yeah! Oh, yeah.
Commander, regrettably, our
Apple
raids have
Tunes!
recently been contaminated. Your discretion in this matter
Thank you so much for
is
those
expected.
5 gifted Tier 1 subs to the community. Welcome to the Council, Hero Quest 5, Supreme Furry OO, Raven GR, Shadeville, and Meth and Carnage. Thank you so much, Apple Tunes, for that ridiculous show of generosity. I'm remembering last run's Juzu Bracelet. Whoops! I am. Well, we still won events. Or something, right? Whoops. Teams in play with this specimen will bounce around in this fight. Contaminating all the briefs. I can theoretically heal the full in this fight. I think I can draw a block consistently enough. Did we go Corpus Explosion? No, we went with the Malaise. I'm gonna deliberately forestall this fight a little bit. Although the fumes will forcibly end it eventually. The idea is to replenish our health with bites. Finding opportunities like this one is something you really want to do if you took bites, as they're one of the big reasons that bites are powerful. Letting us get back to full here. Wish you the best of luck, Ragnar, with that, Ragnar. Take care of yourself, and I hope you the best of luck in finding a job that can support you. Full health, by the way. Like, we don't think we need anything else. What I'm looking for right now is, like, backflip, especially. More copies of Cloak and Dagger would be great. I think I'm going to play this die and just take the damage. We can bite back to full health here. Play longer, daddy. I mean, if you're gonna ask like that, how can I say no? How can I say no? Okay, one of many potions. I think I'm gonna definitely take a deflect. That's the kind of block card we were looking for, which is to say, a block card. Probably work with this. It is a small chest. We still have the Omamori tax, which means that if we want to open this chest, we can do that. And then that'll give us a point of strength. And then if the curse is really bad, we can go to the shop to remove it and still fight an elite. Oh, that's actually fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, we'll crack this open then. Akabiko. First attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. This did get nerfed ever so slightly from 9 to 8. Still very, very good in any deck that has a bag of marbles to do vulnerable on turn 1. I'm gonna make sure that I keep enough gold. Yeah, I am. Considering what we do here. Shop's okay. There's a leg sweep here that I like. I think it's a little too late to spec into poison. But we could take the Snecko Skull and like a deadly poison and try to do that. The other option is just take a Caltrops, and that's like extra damage for the heart. We could get more max health out of this Singing Bowl by skipping cards. We're gonna fight like 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights, so it's like 245 gold for maybe 8 max health. Spoon has some value here, letting cards that exhaust half the time come back. Unfortunately, though, that'll apply to Apotheosis and or Shivs, but also to Malaise and to Adrenaline and Master Strategy. So, like, maybe? We're feeling maybe about a Strange Spoon. I'm feeling very yes about Power Potion, Duplication Potion. Especially Duplication Potion. We can use this to duplicate Wraith Form and get 6 turns of intangibility. This is a very strong potion. And with 5 slots, we can almost assuredly carry these to the heart. And if we have to use them beforehand, then they keep us from dying earlier. So I think these 2 potions are very good. We have another shop coming up. We have another shop coming up here. If we choose to open the chest. Yeah. Duplicate Malaise, too. How many upgrades am I getting? Not that they matter too much. 3. Okay. So we can take Caltrops, no problem. Dramatic entrance with Akabiko and Bag of Marbles. How much damage does that do? 24 damage to all enemies. It's kind of a lot. Are the shiny potions like enhanced ones? Shiny potions indicate the potion rarity. You'll notice that the cost does correlate with the amount of shininess because the cost correlates with the rarity. Potions come in common. Fire and Power are common potions. Duplication and Gambler's Brew are uncommon potions, and there's also rare potions. Rare potions cost the most and are correspondingly the shiniest. The shiny is only seen in the beta branch, so if you're running on vanilla Slay the Spire, or not vanilla, but like the regular branch of Slay the Spire, you won't see these getting shininess on them. Paper crane in the chest, I'm in. Any thought for Singing Bowl? A little bit. It's worse than a pear currently. I buy a pear for 245 with a lizard tail. Maybe. I think I do need this Caltrops for the heart. I'm gonna pick up that, and we're gonna hold the rest of our money, I think. That was the right choice. Probably spending all of my money so I could afford that was good. It's fine, though. Why don't you just have a big old malaise, sir? Thanks. Big attack on turn 2, that is so rude, don't you know? I'm not gonna bother Wraith forming here, I'm just gonna bite my way back up to health. Nemesis can only hurt us with a giant 45 damage hit. And our fumes will slowly tick away here. I feel like the deck needs 1 to 2 piercing whales. Me too! I would really like that. If you see one, let me know, please. Please let me know. Mind. Sure would have been nice to have the boot for this fight, huh? Flawless combat. We get ourselves the boot, of course we do. When we deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage up to 5. And the anchor, starting us with 10 block. Plus a piercing whale! Hooray! We found a piercing whale! All enemies lose 6 strength for 1 turn. Give me that. Super taking that immediately. There was another Caltrops that wasn't too bad either, but I needed that piercing whale pretty badly. Who's our act boss? Donu Deka? Donu Deka. Corpse Explosion. Donu Deka are gonna be tough. I need to upgrade Caltrops for the heart fight. Oh, that's a later upgrade. So maybe I should have gone Fumes or something first. Just a thought. Get 5 turns to set up against Giant Head, which is not the greatest thing, but I'm sure he can procs out. I don't want to... Nah, we'll get right from. It's all gonna be good. Our ability to damage this enemy is going to be a little bit questionable. How do Boot and Caltrop interact? Not at all. Boot doesn't do anything for sources of damage that are not attacks. So it's got to be attacks. Or it's got to be nothing. Wraithform this turn. Okay, so here come the big attacks. Probably going to play this Wraithform. Yeah. So the goal now is to kill Giant Head before Wraithform wears off. May unfortunately be easier said than done. May require our fire potion. Every time we play a card, Giant Head takes 10% more damage from attacks for the rest of the turn. So it's imperative that you play your cards in order from least attack damage, to most attack damage. Oh, whoops. More energy than I thought I did there. Looks like we made it, just in time. Also just block this, actually. Ceramic Fish. Whenever we add a card to our deck, gain 9 gold. This just got buffed. And Lantern for extra energy on turn 1. There's that backflip I was asking for earlier. And another small chest. How do I feel about 1 curse for 1 strength? And 1 strength and 1 relic, excuse me. And I can remove the curse if I need to. Is 9 enough on the fish? I don't know. It's better than 7 was. Small chest relic rarity is 75% common, 25% uncommon. That does mean that it is possible that there's a paper crate in here. But it's a pendant. Every 10th attack we play is double damage. That's pretty good, actually. Unfortunately, it's on page 2, so I'm probably not going to be able to look at it, which is a little unfortunate. You cannot get a rare relic out of a small chest. Injury is a good curse, though. We'll take the 1 strength from that, for sure. We haven't seen Mind Bloom yet, so we want to go to events. I will super fight these 2 to get a rare relic. And yeah, not a lot of useful... I mean, it's kind of weird to just, like, leave it here, right? And then everyone else is like, what are your relics? Hello? Why does Streamer have no relics at all? Why this Streamer has no relics? This feels like it might be a decent gambling brew. This is not the turn 1 I'm looking for. Yeah, let's gamble everything other than the Piercing Whale here. This needs to be better. Like, give me a data die. Yeah. That's pretty good. No part of that turn. Thanks, but no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. Okay, that was pretty easy. We traded two potions for that, but we got a skill potion, 53 gold. 53 gold? Wait, what? 53? That is so much more than I thought that event gave. 53? Really? I'm so baffled by that. 53 gold. And then we could take another dodger roll. Or something. Although I'm starting to worry we don't have enough damage anymore. Could add that second fumes. Don't think I want it. Not gonna do much against the heart, truthfully. Tough bandages are nice, by the way. The relic we just picked up. 3 block every time we discard a card. That means our dagger throw is now blocked for 3. Not a whole lot else. If we find a calculated gamble, we'll take it. I'm gonna skip this, truthfully. 138. Do I go to the shop, or do I take an event that could be a Mind Bloom, which would give me another rare relic? And then just go to the Act 4 shop. I think we just go to the Act 4 shop. Oh, actually I can go to 2 events, right? Because we don't need to go to the fire. No. I could take a Writhe for another point of strength. I don't think I want that. So we lose 3 mechs. Turn 1 curse is not very good. Stupid Whining Halls event. It's a full heal. It is. Thoughts on the Double Madness? Double Madnesses are better the smaller your deck is. Our deck is far too large to really take advantage of them. Use the max. They just end up being curses if the deck gets too big. We're definitely at that size threshold. Oh, Transient. I have a bad day today. I'm actually going to leave the pendant for next turn. Transient is an enemy that sticks around for 5 turns, doing tons of damage each turn. Every time we damage it, though, it reduces its own damage output by an amount equal to how much we hurt it for. Should be good enough. Oh yeah, we just play Wraith Form when we win. Forgot we had that. That's a really important card. We also still have this Lizard Tail, which is potentially going to be relevant in our victory. Get out of here, Transient. Another Footwork or a Crippling Cloud, both of which are excellent takes here. Given how block heavy we suddenly are, I think another Footwork sounds excellent. Have I killed Transient? Oh yeah, plenty of times. Probably over a dozen times by now. There have been many a deck that has beaten the Transient. I've got almost over 2,000 hours in Slay the Spire, so there's few things that I haven't done. Cloud could definitely make Spire Elites a little less dangerous. I should really consider how I'm going to beat those nerds. We are not very good against them right now. Take Footwork, though. Because I'm greedy! I'm greedy. That's my answer. I like your idea, but I'm too greedy. Nope. You don't do that. Okay? But we all agree that you don't do that. Thanks. Oh, we have boot value. That's right, we got the boot off the other Nemesis. Have I tried winning with just the starting cards and a bunch of relics? I think I've... I don't remember if I tried that on Low Ascension or not. Prayer Wheel, Regal Pillow. Neither of these are going to do anything. Prayer Wheel gives us extra card drops from enemies. If this is a regular enemy fight, we'll get 1 extra reward. And then Pillow heals us more when we rest, which we were not going to be doing, so... That's a big oof. That's a big oof. Oh yeah, I've done the daily reward where you get tons of relics and no combat, and no cards is really fun. Forget what that one's called. I don't want any of this, question mark? Vintage, that's right. Vintage. And he's kind of like okay. For some immediate damage. We have a finisher. Alright, you know what? Take that one. And I will upgrade our fumes, I think. Followed by... mostly just upgrading cards that like let me get to Apotheosis faster, or cards that, if I draw them before Apotheosis, I would be upset about. Okay, nice, nice. Not gonna play Wraithform on turn 1 against Donu and Deka, that's not a good idea. But I am gonna malaise Deka here. Definitely want Fumes down, that'll strip Artifact off. We should get a Shuriken proc every time we can. Typically go for Donu first in this fight. Donu buffs the strength of both of them every couple turns. And that makes Donu a lot more dangerous in the long run. Oh, definitely did that in the wrong order. Whoops. Can't blame me though, it wasn't on screen. I'm gonna leave that on screen. So I don't mess that up again. Take that damage. Hey, I found footworks. No, I had those in the deck. I didn't. Okay, I was kind of supposed to kill Donu by now. So this is bad. Really bad. They're at 12 strength is not good. Oh, we have a Wraith form. No, we're fine. I forgot we had a Wraith form. All's well. We also just kill Donu here. Yeah, this would have been a disaster if I hadn't Wraith formed. Back as much health as I can. GG. GG, no problem. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Scoring 1630, or 1360, or whatever. Yeah, so large, the deck's so large I completely forgot what was in it. Totally forgot. Do I just rest for 3 health? Is that a thing? Or do I upgrade Malaise? I think I upgrade Malaise. Oh yeah, also bites. Fair point, everybody. That's a really good shot. That's a really good shot. Wow. I have so much money too. So the exciting things here include Calculated Gamble, discard your hand and draw that many cards. With a Tough Bandages, this is also huge amounts of block. Medical Kit would let me exhaust status cards. Strawberry is 7 max health. Discovery is a pretty strong card. Some decent potions. Could remove one of the bites. Definitely Calculated Gamble. definitely strawberry. I think also definitely medical kit. Definitely block potion. Probably one of the other two potions. Yeah, Vuln Pot could be, like, essential in killing one of the elites. I think I'm gonna buy the Vuln Pot just for those two. And then, do I want Deflect? I think that's where we end up. Tough Bandages exists. It's pretty elusive. Tough to find. But it does exist. Your buying cards is gold. Doesn't actually get me anywhere, though. Why not the Dash Plus? It's just a little bit too expensive for what it does, truthfully. In terms of energy. Dash is a card that does not hold up well in the later game. For a variety of reasons. So it's like, it's not quite what we need. Although it is utilizing our primary damage source pretty effectively. I will give it that. Oh, do I just play this Wraith form? I think I do. Yeah, I think I just do. Get all the damage stuff out. We're gonna be intangible for the first 3 turns of combat, and then hopefully we're just gonna have 1 by the time that that's over. Ooh, I did not need to play that, apparently. I think I made the wrong choice. Chat, hold me! Oh, I definitely made the wrong choice. Wow. Crud. So I could have blocked all of this without having to use the Wraith form. We'll just draw into Malaise. I will just draw into Malaise. Okay. So let's get Art of Warp rocking then. What is Watcher's Shop Relic? Melange is the Watcher's Shop Relic. Whenever you shuffle the draw pile, scry 3. Oh, hey. There's a real draw. Okay, so this just turned out fine anyway. Okay, that fight was a lot smoother than I thought it would be. Wow! Would you guys like some block? Because boy, do I have potions, relics, and cards for you. Orncleat. Start of turn 2, gain 14 block is going to be excellent. Or a Calcum, if we end our turn without any block, gain 6 block. That'll be great during our Wraith form turns. Another block potion. And a block card. Block? Can I interest you in some blocking? Acrobatics is pretty good here, though. Actually, I think Acro's better. Alright, Heart. I'm here for my turn 1 apotheosis. Which I seem to have been denied. A part of the Spire is going to do 1 damage to us every time we play a card. Can only take up to 300 damage per turn. We duplicate Footwork. We don't want to duplicate Malaise because the Heart will purge strength down every time it buffs its own strength, so that doesn't actually help us, unfortunately, very much. Duplicating the Footwork is fine. Duplicating a Wraith form later on is also good. I think the Footwork's going to be the play here. And also check our Power Potion. Probably want to do that now, huh? I was kind of I'm kind of hoping to like save the power potion for the turn we draw Apotheosis so I get to upgrade the power, but I don't know. What power would be better to duplicate over a footwork? Maybe an after image? Could also duplicate our Caltrops, which is also very much worth considering. We have a Caltrops plus somewhere in this deck. Well-laid plans. Ooh, I like that idea. Huh. Isn't that interesting? Take the Wraith and save it. It'll get upgraded by Apotheosis, too. We have a second Wraith form in the deck. This is a tough call. I think we're just gonna win. This is what we're gonna do here. Hold on to this, actually. Do neither. None of the above! That's my choice. None of the above. Nice. That's a really good hand, huh? Pen nib ready. I think it's gonna get used. Oh yeah. So we're up to 13 thorns now. This is 9 damage. 9 is fine. Yeah, 9 is fine. Malaise brought this down to 0. Here's our pen nib. There it is. We're getting shuriken procs where we can. So we're gonna take, what, 195 damage or something ridiculous? Yeah, 195 damage every time it attacks us with the multi-attack. Have fun with that. Let's get rid of these. So we're through, what, every status that there was? Yeah. Every status that there was. Apotheosis was at the very bottom. Evidently. 3 times 15 incoming and no block in our hand. We do have a Wraith form. I think we need to use it. Although we should, right? What's in the skill potion? Burst Apotheosis? Anybody? We can upgrade all our cards twice. Adrenaline's the only thing here that does anything, right? This is 3 rare cards in the skill potion. That'll work. Actually, like, block this. Close enough. Yeah. Although finisher does 13 times 6, I'm just gonna do that. Take a little bit more here. Storage is just gonna cleave through the heart's health total. We actually literally cannot lose now. If I end turn 3 times, we win. But I will bite the heart regardless. Boop. Boop. Should we bite the heart to dead? Outfitting. Delicious! Delicious. GG. G freaking G. What a run. Had a couple shaky spots. Although, yeah, I mean, not that shaky, right? We almost lost our lizard tail to Collector, but we never actually used it. So, you know, good stuff. Good stuff. I guess that means we played suboptimally, huh? No lizard tail value. Well, GG, that brings us up to Ascension 10 for our next defect run. Before we dive into that, I'm going to take a short break, refill my water. Has a Searing Below Lesson Learned run been proposed? Because it should be. Yeah, I think it should be. Searing Below Lesson Learned and Fusion Hammer? Hopefully. I think that's the winning combination. That sounds like a great one, Carissa. You're heading out. Thanks for watching. Consider throwing a follow to the stream or joining our Discord to be notified when the stream is live. My goal is to beat every Ascension level in Spire back to back with heart runs. And so shall I. How do you subscribe? Direct link available here if you're already subbed. And the best you can do is giving out gift subs or bits or donations if you want to support the stream. I think... how does Lesson Learned work? Let's pop on over. I think it's non-minion enemies do count for Lesson Learned. Yeah, an enemy, not a non-minion enemy, just any enemy. Lesson Learned works. Which means it's theoretically possible to get infinite upgrades in one fight under the right conditions. Yeah, like with a dual wield. Exactly, with a dual wield. Dual wield, Lesson Learned, plus a replenishing minion fight could be infinite upgrades. Tongs can upgrade can upgrade Searing Blow every turn. Yes, Dark Scorn. Once per turn. Hilariously. Alrighty. Gonna be diving out into an Ascension 10 defect run in just a moment, but first, I'm gonna take a short break, stretch my legs, refill my water, and when I return, more Ascension climbing action. Stay tuned, and thank you so much for being here. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, thank you for that patience. Yeah, I did change back to the letter save. So we're gonna dive on into an Ascension 10 defect run to continue the streak. Right here, right now. Ascension 10 says, start each run cursed, which means we now have an Ascender's Bane in the deck, and this is one of the big jumps in difficulty level. Having one of your draws through the first cycle of your deck be a useless card in every single combat. Often this will mean like taking 5 more damage in an early hallway fight because you didn't draw a defend, and can really scale up in consequence as the run goes further and further. Let's see what our act looks like. Don't mind trying to take out the Burning Elite this act. If we take a fairly conservative route, get a couple of upgrades down, we can think about, and grabbing a relic, we can think about taking out the Burning Elite this act, and then our pathing is freed up for next acts. Defect in particular has a pretty easy time against the Act 1 Elites. Ascender's Bane is also a buff to Duvu Doll, that's very true. Very much true. The options here are gain a bunch of max health. This doesn't help us right now because it's not any current health, but would help us a lot later on. Gain a little bit of current health and max health. Or take a boss relic, which I think is usually pretty dang good on defect as the boss relic start. And if we get a particularly bad one, we do have the option to like take a little bit of a defensive route through the act. But I still really would like to take on this Burning Elite. I'm having a hard time imagining us not getting strong enough to do that. Yeah. Oh, yes. Ha-ha! Pandora's box. Thank you, game. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So, we transformed all our Strike and Defend cards. We got Ball Lightning, Aggregate, Core Surge, Machine Learning, Doom and Gloom, Auto Shields, Self-Repair, and Chill. And that is a dramatic upgrade over the starting deck. We're a little bit short on block, but we'll be able to fix that really quickly. Pandora's Start is, in my opinion, one of the strongest starts that you can get. Like, overwhelmingly so. I think, like, this Pandora's Start is very high percentage chance to win an Ascension 20 Heart Run immediately. That's how powerful this is. All we need to do is prune a couple of cards. Like, we need to remove the Aggregate, because this is no good. So this one gets removed quickly. Upgrade a couple key ones, like Zap is a good upgrade, Doom and Gloom is a good upgrade, Auto Shields is a good upgrade for +4 block. Add another block card or two, Leap, Charge Battery. Defragment. Biased Cognition, especially, would be good. Start over here. Might end up at this shop. But I think we'll find that, especially against this particular opponent, we're in a very good position here. And we'll very easily destroy it. Fire Potion's great, and a Reinforced Body, that's the other block card we wanted. Gain 7 block X times, allows us to spend a variable amount of energy on our blocking. Does Pandora's Box count towards the rare timer? No. No, the cards that we get from this don't count as cards that we saw for the offset, I don't believe. So it doesn't mean that we're any more or less likely to see rare cards than we would have been otherwise. Yeah, this is perfect, and this is, like, while we were short on block initially, like, 1 or 2 card picks is going to fix that. And it's my opinion. It does take some experience to, like, figure out what exactly you need to do to the Pandora's deck to make it work. But once you get there, you just win. Is it possible to instantly lose a run starting with Pandora's Box? In theory, yes. I wonder if I can find one. I have Seed Search. Ooh, I should do this.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
I think it might be possible, too. But I've never seen it happen. Yeah, I want to try that now. I gotta go looking for one. Wolfboy, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. My hit points. Although I do have self-repair, right? We're gonna be fine. But this is one of the downsides, right? And this is what I'm talking about. This Ascender's Bane could have been Doom and Gloom, or, you know, auto shield, chill, reinforced body, anything. Hello? Help? I could use a fire potion, but it feels completely unnecessary. I'm just gonna accept that we're losing a little bit of health here. It's fine by me. Would be a first fight losing deck. You'd need a deck that can't do damage, really. That's the easiest way to acquire such a thing. How's that for a block card? Glacier. Gain 7 block, channel 2 frost. We could also take a darkness for channel a dark orb, or a turbo. Is pretty good too for some energy gain, but I think we'll add the Glacier. And then we can fart? And we can fart figuring out more damage solutions. We can fart. Oh, that aggregate has to go. Just gotta go. She gained health off that with the self-repair. Now we want a turbo. Now we definitely want a turbo. We have some expensive cards and some additional card draw, and a turbo will let us get additional energy and make it less impactful that we have all that expensive stuff. What if I end up fighting this elite and we go for more relics instead of more upgrades? I do want to go to the shop. Shop will mostly let me remove aggregate. Although, events could do the same, huh? Watcher is not on this climb, no. She has been excluded. Deliberately. Barrage in a deck that can quite easily fill the orb slots is pretty good. Can't afford any of these relics. The Orichalca might have been nice. We already have artifacts. Definitely want to remove aggregate, and I think adding a barrage. We're a little bit low on damage now. I think adding a barrage, which is on sale, helps a lot. So let's do this exchange. And now our deck does not need to be enhanced that much, other than by upgrading what's already in it. And adding relics to it. So, like, for example, an upgrade here sounds great, so we could take another removal. But I'd rather just upgrade what we've already got. Upgrading Doom and Gloom seems like one of our best early damage upgrades. Who's our boss? Slime boss. I'm definitely going to upgrade Doom and Gloom. And I think that means I now do fight an elite. Yeah, let's fight an elite. Give me a relic. Start with the Dark Orb. Our goal is to use this to beat the Lagavulin Senseless. We can very easily block against this nerd. And because we're drawing 6 cards per turn, we're quite easily able to draw our block cards. Flawless fight. We got a Black Potion, a Matryoshka, which means our next 2 non-boss chants will have 2 relics in them. Very good first relic, because it means we just get an extra relic immediately, and then another one in Act 2. Why 6 cards per turn? Because of machine learning. power that we started with. At the start of our turn, draw one additional card. Really powerful, I've been really getting a lot of value out of this card lately. I think it's a very good way to scale up your defect, to just draw and play more cards every turn. Second Doom and Gloom sounds like a lot of AoE damage, sounds like exactly what I want. Pick up a second Doom and Gloom. Especially with that turbo, we can play it a heck of a lot. I have lots of health to spare, give me another relic. Shovel. Now dig for relics and rest sites. Not sure if want. Is it digging time? A lot of good upgrades here, like Auto Shields would be a nice upgrade, Doom and Gloom is a good upgrade, Barrage is a good upgrade, Turbo is a good upgrade, Zap's a good upgrade. I could be getting relics instead. Bird face turn. Whenever we play a power card, heal for 2 health. Okay. And meal ticket. Whenever we enter a shop, heal 15. Omamori will negate 2 curses for us. I'm always happy to have an Omamori. So now we have a ton of relics, and we're going to get some more because I'm going to be fighting some elites. Including the Burning Elite. What is this? Hello? Terrifying. It's better to play that Core Surge. I guess I can just block Potion, right? Wait, I did that wrong. That was dumb. Okay, that was really dumb. Good job, me. We're not gonna talk of that. That never happened. You saw nothing, chat. Clean fight, yeah. First try, perfect. Glad you're all here to admire my skills. Silver reprogram. In a deck this small, it's not that good. 2,000 hours, sure. Sure. Oh, God. Whoops. We don't really need to add cards to this deck. It's already flawless. Already beautiful and perfect in every way. In every way. Is that enough to kill him? It is with the fire potion, okay. I accept. Actually, wait, it's enough without the fire potion. Aha! Frozen Egg! When we add a power card to the deck, it's upgraded. So when we find our Biased Cognition, it'll be a Biased Cognition plus. Also got a Potion of Capacity to give me 2 orb slots, and that's a Hello World plus. Do I want a leap, or do I want another chill? Second chill seems kind of nice, although I need my Dark Orbs to stick around to do damage. Yeah, Frozen Egg Birdface turn's a really nice combination. We just take 1 more block card in this leap? Yeah. Money seems good. Got health for days, after all. Centuries, huh? Shouldn't be hard. Yeah, shouldn't be hard. I get to do this! Hiya! Hiya again! That extra 1 card draw per turn is such a huge difference in a fight like this one. Ball Bank. Whenever we climb a floor, we'll gain 12 gold. To take a Beam Cell, Leap In, or Sunder. I think I'm happy to skip these ones. Was there an argument to looking at the card before picking up the egg? Yes! Precisely that Hello World situation. There's a very slight value to it. I didn't even, like, it's such an edge case that I didn't even stop to consider it. But in the event that you want a particular power and you don't want it upgraded, like, mostly that's for stuff that it upgrades to be innate. There's an argument there. Like, maybe if you had an Echo Form and a Dead Branch, you wouldn't want it upgraded too. Because you don't want it to, because you would like it to be able to exhaust sometimes. But again, these are like super edge cases. But I don't imagine would be relevant a lot of the time. This Birdface turn is really going to work. Yeah, none of these relics like do anything now, but they're all long-term investments. That'd be great. Get out of here, Slimed. No one said you're invited. Gosh, Recursion. Recursion seems like the kind of card that'd be good here. Letting us cycle a Dark Orb back to the front. If I'm taking Recursion, I'm going to upgrade it instead of Digging. But it's a 0 cost card. Yeah, that looks pretty good, actually. Want some upgrades here. As much as I like the shovel meme, I do want to win this run. So I'm going to be taking the choices that I think are optimal here. Might end up fire potioning. Let's see what this turn looks like. Wow. So I can dual cast this. I want a really good split. Yeah, let's go dual cast instead of Recursion. Gloom, Turbo, get the Repair and play Recursion for more damage. I could Fire Potion, but I honestly think we're fine to keep that until next act. Nice try, nerd. Oh god. Help. Correct order, thank you. My hit points, no. Seek says, put a card from your draw pile into your hand, exhaust. Meteor Strike deals 24 damage and channels 3 plasma. Or Hyper Beam. Do a whole bunch of damage to all enemies, but lose a bunch of focus. We can ignore the downside of Hyper Beam with the Core Surge, but I arguably have the AoE covered with 2 Doom and Glooms, right? Seek's pretty dang good. And I can't often play Meteor Strike. Let's take a Seek. Seek is excellent for helping us get our cards out in the right order. Just really refining this deck into something super strong. Oh my. Our choices here. Inserter. Every 2 turns, gain 1 orb slot. Pretty dang good. Slaver's Collar. Gain an extra energy during boss and elite combats. Or Sacred Bark. Double the effectiveness of potions. Bark is dang strong. Bark is really dang strong. Making all these potions doubled in power. Sacred Bark has not been nerfed. No, I think it's going to stay like this. It's pretty good. Especially with our 3 orb slots, or 3 potion slots on this difficulty. Inserter is definitely nice. I don't like the Slaver's Color that much. I think I'm gonna go with the potion benefit here in Sacred Bark. Double potions are stronger. Fire potion now does 40 damage. A lot of damage. Probably gonna hit this shop, this elite, this elite, this elite, and this elite. Oh my god, we're gonna go 4 elites. Let's go. Maybe I just delay until this shop, and we roll in there with like a lot of gold. That lets me get several more events. We delay our shop benefit. We should be able to beat elites with this deck. No problem. That seems entirely reasonable. Do some Doom and Gloom. Rude. Could use a potion here. Only taking 4 though. Not gonna bother. Is it possible to get the upgrade all strikes defense event? Yes, and my only reasonable choice would be to remove a card at that point, which is not bad. Would not complain about that event whatsoever. We should end this fight at full health. And if we get a potion drop, then we have more choices. Oop. Raj Plus. Or another recursion, or a cool-headed. Raj Plus is pretty okay here. A lot of damage. Let's add one more damage card here. Move all strikes, receive 5 bites. So add 5 bites. We just had a bites win. I don't think this one wants to be one. So we'll leave here. And with 444 gold, you better believe I'm going to fight these nerds. Okay. Rip Pointy. That was a rough turn 1 draw. Glad we had a double strength fire potion for that. Very glad. Okay, we're hoping that one of the lightning orbs hits bear here. Good. No bear. Bear, no. Okay, we just want to draw Suffer Pair Barrage. Good. Mask. Start of each combat, add 1 weak to all enemies. There's the Consume. That would have let us do very silly things with an inserter. I think we still take it, though. Gain 2 focus or 3 upgraded, lose 1 orb slot's pretty dang good. See you later, Ravine. Thanks for tuning in. Glad you've been enjoying the broadcast. That does go terribly with our 2 barrages, actually. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book. I'm super reading that book. It's an Enchiridion. Start of each combat, add a random 0-cost power into our hand. Doesn't get upgraded by the Frozen Egg, but it does heal us for 2, so that's really nice. That's really nice. That is most excellent, in fact. 3 here. Hopefully dunk these nerds before they get away with my money. Got him. That was a little bit weird there. That could have hurt. I might get away. Highly likely to, in fact. Unless... Oh, still getting away. My money! I was really hoping for the Necronomicon, truthfully, because of our double Doom and Glooms. That would have been duplicated, and not getting a curse. That's the one I wanted the most. Full-headed plus. Yeah, we'll take that one. It's upgraded. Speaking of upgrades, we need this upgraded before we run into this elite. A double attack potion will definitely save us in the event of... Oh, hello. What? Core Surge Bias Cog. Thanks, Incuridian. Don't mind if I do. Appreciate you. That's ridiculous. That should be illegal. Just straight up, that ought to be illegal. This consume recursion dualcast. Yeah. Next turn might suck. Next turn does suck. Now, you're probably wondering, hey, why don't you just use a potion just to block some of that? My answer to that is, don't question me. Do I want an Electrodynamics Plus? Yeah, probably, right? Probably? That seems like so much AoE damage. But Relic would make this run stupidly OP? Yeah, Mummified Hand is the winner there. Mummified Hand is definitely the winner. Also, another good candidate would be Runic Capacitor as the other like relic that would just break this, giving us 3 extra orb slots. I do like a hologram, but it's an Electrodynamics Plus. I'm gonna take it. Do I want a Dex pot? Probably. That's 4 dexterity in a deck that has not that many block cards, actually. Never mind. Leave it on the ground. Bronze Scales. And Bag of Preparation. Ooh, 2 extra cards on turn 1 and a Singing Bowl, letting us skip cards for 2 health. So we got relics for days. And now even more relics are happening. This feels like where we use our attack potion to get 2 copies of an attack that are both 0 cost. Go double Compile Driver. Although double Barrage would be more damage at the moment. Barrage is 24. Should let me kill the Red Slaver, I believe. Let's see, we do 10, 16, 22, 48. 48? I can kill the blue guy. What is making me draw so many cards? We're getting a bonus power from the Incuridian, so that's +1. And then the Bag of Preparation draws 2 extra on turn 1. So we draw an 8-card opening hand now. So I believe I do this. Defragment, Doom and Gloom, Recursion that orb. We're gonna take out blue guy here. Chill. I can't math. Oh, whatever. Apparently I can't math. Oh, I have boot. So it actually just murders him. Cool. Totally forgot about the boot there. Guess taking 3 is fine or whatever. Block the vulnerable. Just trying to get as much health out of this fight as possible now. Okay, we actually cannot take damage. We just safely play any remaining powers, which includes the Electro. For some more health. Pick up a dead branch, wouldn't it be a dead root? Take your pun and leaf, Jaso man. Or your joke, rather. Leave me alone. Mango! 14 max health puts us at lots. Doubled power potions really strong. Loop is definitely, with this Consume Plus, something we want. Big time want. Although all 3 of these are great. Dead Branch is the root of all evil. Yeah, you get to go to 2 shops. So. We found it! Recapacitor. Start each combat with 3 additional orb slots is fire. So good. That is by far, like, the best thing we could have ever found. Yoink. Didn't even stop to look at Storm Calipers. No way. I don't even know if I want Calipers. We don't have Focus yet. Well, I mean, no, we do now, because we have Consume and 6 Orb slots, and a Loop Plus. We have tons of... Probably do want the Calipers, huh? I'm like, I don't know, 300 gold doesn't seem that good. They're Calipers. Calipers really that good? Yes. Yes, they are, probably. How do I feel about Storm, though? Not excited. TBH. About the Storm Plus. I feel like I ought to be more excited than I am. Which is none. None amount of excited. If I buy this, I can't afford a common relic at the next shop. Now that we have a loop, we probably want to remove auto shields. I'm probably going to remove Zap, truthfully. Go to the next shop. Sure, whatever. Get booted. Sir Book. I know, I'll just block forever. That'll work, right? Right? Rest in pieces. Oh man, Horncleat. Start to turn 2, gain 14 block. I am super taking 2 power potions that are doubled. Thunderstrike's kind of cute, but I'm just going to take hit points. We have 91 max health. Alright, shop. I didn't buy Storm for you. What do you got for me? I'm in. Let's go. I'm in. Prismatic Shard says combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. Good, I'm gonna use one of these. Potions as well. 2 comp, yeah, give me that. Give me double electrodynamics, thanks. That sounds real fair for my opponents. Sounds really fair. Zoop, zippity zap. I love the shovel memes, but I want to win the run. Oh, I think now that I have the runic capacitor and the calipers, that I'm gonna be okay. I'm not too worried. Toy Ornithopter. Whenever we use one of our double strength potions, heal 5 health, and some silent attacks, which I can just skip. We're going to upgrade Seek, I think. Though digging is appealing too. Ufer. Ufer. Get me some stuff in play. Talk. Horncleat is so convenient. Oh my gosh. Oh, this deck is so strong. This is not fair. This is definitely not fair. Got him. Dark Orb kind of towards the front. Slow poke it. That's fine, that's fine. Let's win with Lightning Orbs now. Guess I should have played Ball Lightning. I don't think it matters too much. Frickin' it got him. GG Collector. Establishment says when a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1 for this combat. Mayhem. Start of your turn, play a top card of your pile, or Demon Form. Start of the turn, gain 3 strength. Make our physical attacks hit hard. Wait. Demon Form Barrage? I'm in. I'm so in. Demon Form Barrage. Oh my god, that's gonna hit so hard. Could take a Snecko Eye. Start of the turn, draw 2 extra cards. That means we draw 10 cards on turn 1. But we're confused, so our cards are random cost. Fusion Hammer is pretty easy to take. Gain an extra energy every turn, but we cannot upgrade at rest sites. All our powers are coming in upgraded, and we can just dig to get relics instead of upgrading. We're not resting. How do I feel about Snecko? Consumes good, Demon Form good, Electro good, Doom and Gloom good, Glacier good, Doom and Gloom good. Only 3 base energy though, right? Yeah, only 3 base energy. Hammer is so good. Let's go with this hammer. I want consistent draws here. I did like the Snecko Eye. What was the third option? I didn't even look at it. There was a third option, right? I did not even look at it, not gonna lie. 3 elites, I guess? I don't know. Maybe events? What does the deck even need to get stronger? Events seem good. Why is Tiny House a boss relic? Sold Tiny House. What has that relic ever done to you? Cute little relic. It tries its best, you know. People just crap on it all day long. All it wants is recognition. All it wants. Someone to recognize that it's trying, goddammit. Sure, I'll barrage the Spiker. What's the worst that can happen? Flex? Flex barrage? I guess I don't mind Sweeping Beam now that we have a demon form, huh? A little bit more AoE. Take one of those. Don the Red Mask, gain 222 gold. I guess I'm gonna go to this store. Wasn't originally planning on it, but I am now. Swivel Snecko Eye? Oh yeah, that sounds pretty good, truthfully. I can totally see how that'd be really nice. Let's just keep our buffer intact. And Horncleat is so nice with its consistent, like, block on a relevant turn. Buffer. Frames? Oh, yeah, we lost a couple of them. We had a couple little tiny interruptions today. The old miniature F. Another leap. Evolve's kind of hilarious. Let's just take more health. Keep the fire potion for a potential double Orbwalkers fight. Oh man. 50% discount on all products. Super taking a capacitor. Gain 3 orb slots. Yes, please. Pennib seems excellent. And, you know, I'm not sure our barrages are doing enough damage, so why don't we take a steroid potion, or, sorry, a flex potion. Gain 10 strength, at the end of your turn, lose 10 strength. We can block that. We're gonna remove Zap. I'm never upgrading it. Blizzard. Blizzard's kinda cute. It ain't no barrage, though. It ain't no barrage. Do I want to reboot? Kinda cheap. I don't want to reboot. I think auto shields will be our next removal, maybe? So confused. Falling. Lose self-repair? I mean, when was the last time I needed... When was the last time I needed healing after a combat? Get out of here, self-repair. You are no longer welcome in this house. Behold the orbs. I've completely forgotten that I have calipers, by the way. Just an FYI. They might as well not exist to me. Christ. This stamina deck does so much damage. Captain's Wheel. Start of our third turn, gain 18 block. Is that all 3? No, we don't have the anchor, right? We have block on turn 2 and 3 now. And it evaluates kind of good. Gain 6 block, put an insight into our draw pile, which draws us 2 cards and retains on its own. So it's kind of like a backflip, but a little bit better. Or we can gain 2 hit points. Ah, these guys. Alright, I'll fight you. I'll fight you. And your little dog, too. Oh, hell yeah, give me 2 copies of Storm. Sure. Sounds great. Consume. Electro. Get that health back. I'm pretty sure I'll find a way. Good job, Power Potion. Got another Flex Potion. Oh god. And a Lizard Tail. When we would die, he'll do half of our health. One time. That's 50 frickin' hit points, by the way. $50 freaking hit points. Enjoy your lightning. Damn. Flame barrier? I'm kind of down for a flame barrier. Some block card. Hits the heart pretty well. Where? Like a flame barrier. Gotta take the blue key here. Rip preserved insect. I think we're okay against elites though. And 47 more gold. More elites! I demand it. I just got back from the shovel. Oh yeah, this one took off in a big way. Right around here, I think, is when it took off, truthfully. Floor 0 is when things got silly. Alright, we're actually gonna play this demon form. Ready? Happening. And it was ready. Oh. Sorry, 46 times how many? Excuse me. 46, you say? I can make that a little bit more. Can't Capacitor Glacier Barrage, sadly. I don't think it matters, though. It's a flat 250 here. And if I do this... you die. Letter Opener. If you play 3 skills in one turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. That'll trigger a reasonable amount at the time. Skim for the card draw is kind of nut. Dodge and roll and leap are also fine. Dodge and roll and leap are also fine. Still have a Womori. Nunchucks! Every time we play 10 attacks, that's lined up with a pendant, by the way. So every 10th attack is double damage and gives an energy back. Pretty okay with that. TBH. Ooh. Thought you could hurt me. Think again. Oh, he actually succeeded in hurting me. No! Triple flex potion. Triple flex potion. Let's do it. We're doing it. Oh god. Oh, that's funny. Oh man. Yeah, we got the core surge. That's the idea. That is in fact the idea. Flame barrier, dual cast, force body. There's a letter opener. Carry over a lot of block with our calipers here. So much block. And we have a demon form. We block all 30 with one core surge. If we do it correctly, yes. I'll show off how to do. You have to... you have to play the potions, all three potions drink first and then gain the artifact. Incense Burner, every 6 turns, gives us 1 intangible. That's really powerful. Obviously, we're needing a source of vulnerable in the stack if we're doing so much physical damage, so we'll take a trip plus here. Man, I got a recall. Alright, Time Eater. Do I want Storm? Not this time around. Block the vulnerable, good. Gonna take this nice and slow. Rust Orbs! Also Demon Form. We could just sit here and win, right? Where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? Slowly building block with our calipers here. $420 block. Says how much damage? All the damage. Got him. Get barraged on, son. GG. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Source of this evil? Is this a defect on drugs? Rampaging through the Spire? Might just be. Our hit points are full, and they are. Gain an energy at the start of our turn, so we're operating off of 5 energy now, at least until we take damage, which could be a while. There's another capacitor here? Oh my god. I'm in. So sure, there's a focus potion that gives us 4 focus, but what use is that compared to 3 flex potions, I ask you? What use is that? None use. None use is what it is. Sadistic nature. I will take the medical kit, which lets us play status cards. I will take the oddly smooth stone. I will remove auto shields. And I think I'll buy this capacitor. Means I can't buy Art of War, but I can buy hologram. Buy hologram. Okay, so we have a decent-ish 28-card deck. We got 2 capacitors and a runic capacitor and a consume, so we can get tons of orb slots. Now all we have to do is beat these nerds into a pulp. Maybe easier said than done, given this opening hand. Oof. I think I'm taking some damage here. Although I could just kill one of them. If I want to use my potions right now, I can actually just kill one of them. Which should be pretty good. That would be pretty good. Throwing off the heat sinks do anything? Potentially, yeah. If we hit like Seek or Turbo, could have a really good time. But I think Electro has to get put in play here. Oh yeah, that's good. That's a really good find. Chill here. It's a lot of free extra block. So we'll take some damage. Means we lose our Runic Dodecahedron buff. We are intangible next turn. I was not paying attention to that. So that's good. Take 13 damage. Am I going to be able to heal that up to full? Probably not quite, but maybe almost. My strength. No. Yeah, you're gonna die, Mr. Spire Shield. If I've got anything to say about it. Hooted upon. Please tell me I can kill him. Good. Okay. Good talk. Gonna try to get a couple more hit points out of this. Oh, can I complete the burn? I have a medical kit. I have a medical kit? I have a medical kit! Oh, he's dead. Alright, we got ourselves a Gremlin Horn, which does literally nothing, and 2 more max health. We have 3 flex potions going into the corrupt parts of the Spire. No sign of, unfortunately, no sign of Core Surge here. How's our burner doing? 4. Good. I accidentally set it up again. Excellent. I'm great at this game. Oh, we have a toy ornithopter. Hilarious. Okay, so we'll go to full health at some point. Let's do Flame Barrier. Trip. Loop. Buffer. Do I hologram for Trip? I think I do. Let's do it. 4 turns of vulnerable. Get wrecked, sir. Okay, what's the right play here? I'd like to hold on to our buffer if possible. Can I block for 40 shenanigans? Just seek for our Core Surge, that's also possible. I can actually just play the demon form and just go full strength. I would like to get orbs in play though, you know? So like seeking for Consume Glacier feels nice. Maybe skimming first. That's unfortunate. So we seek for Turbo. And, like, chill. So I can go Consume, Machine Learning, Capacitor, just get all the powers in play. Yeah. Not the greatest turn, unfortunately. I want a Frost Orb in front. Yeah, a bit of a painful turn, and the next turn's going to even be more painful, depending on what we draw, of course. Although, Captain's Wheel is definitely pitching in here. I'm going to go Flex Potion, Flex Potion, Flex Potion. Core Surge gives us an artifact. We have 30 strength down. Oh, we're intangible. Boop. Okay, well that turn wasn't bad at all. And now I have 30 strength, so that's nice. Unfortunately, our vulnerable wore off. Okay, there's a barrage. Barrage does 34 damage times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a lot of damage. That's an unfair amount of damage. Let's make it times 8. Oh, with Pen Nib. Sorry, hold on. It's gonna do damage cap. Got him. Casual, full... everything. Screw this demon form. We don't need it. Got 30 strength. Damage capped again. Did you know 30 strength is a lot? want to hit him again one more time with Barrage. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Yes! Boop! GG. Man, Lizard Tail's like the worst relic. It never does anything. Rip. Rip. Plenty of ways we could have done that run. But I think that one was the funniest. By far. GG. I never die. Exactly. I never remember my incense burner either. It's on the wrong relic page. Have I ever used Lizard Tail or Fairy in a Bottle in an event? I have. They do work there. I think we used it to get more money out of Knowing Skull once. If 1 damage for your final attack card reduces both you and the heart to 0, it counts as a loss, the Great Fox, but you do get like an audio cue that the heart has died, and I think this happened to Dolphin Chemist once on stream. I think you get a score bonus at the end for killing the heart, even though you're dead. You do lose the run. But the game kind of doesn't quite know what to do with it. Blame Tail after having boot in Relic Pool. True. Very true. Alright, I got time for one more today, so let's grind out Ascension 11 here on Ironclad. Ascension 11 says fewer potion slots, and that's a big deal. I think that means Sacred Bark is a fair bit worse above this Ascension. So we probably won't take it quite as eagerly as we did on those past 2 runs. We still have favorable events, and we still have a lot of other stuff that's working for us. Kinda tempted to take a boss relic swap here. Could choose a rare card for a lot of health. Our path thing looks like Easy Fire Elite. Fire. Go this way instead, and that way's worse. So easy 3 fires, 2 elites up the left side. No shop. Or if we go this way, maybe that's better. Take another boss relic swap. I'm not particularly fond of any of these 3 starts. Got a Runic Dome. Okay. This one's going to be a bit more challenging then. Runic Dome says, gain energy at the start of your turn. We can no longer see enemy intents. So we cannot see what our opponent is doing, which is going to make certain strategies a little bit awkward. But the additional energy is going to make it such that we have a real easy time busting through Act 1 opponents. I'll call this a good start on Ascension 11. On Ascension 20, this is a terrifying start. On Ascension 11, I think I can work with this. You're also going to learn a lot about enemy patterns on this run. Buckle in, everybody. It's time to bust open the spreadsheet. The referential Slay the Spire spreadsheet linked up in chat has the information on what all enemies in the Spire do on their turns, what they can be doing, what their damage values are, what the percentages of each outcome are, and that knowledge will allow us to make informed decisions a lot of the time. I'm going to fight the Burning Elite this act, because I need a strong Act 1. I think that's my plan. Gray Spike Slimes are always attacking on turn 1. The Acid Slime is potentially debuffing me, potentially attacking me. Ow. It can't do that again, but it could be attacking for as much as 8, so we're just gonna go with 1 block here. Like possibly 3? Yeah. Look, 3. Clothesline is like one of the best cards to pick up with a Runic Dome start. It's damage mitigation at the same time, and it's an expensive card, so it really takes advantage of that extra energy we got. Perfect pickup. Probably gonna upgrade that early on.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Sasuke S4, thank you so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 support. Glad you're enjoying the streaks. Iron Wave's another card that's not bad with the dome, right? It's attacking and blocking at the same time, so we're kind of like hedging our bets. I don't mind a Pummel Strike either. Deal 9, draw a card is pretty good damage, and card draw is always valuable when you have more energy. I think I'm happy with that. And I'll remove a strike this early, because we've had more energy and some stuff to replace it. Jawworm always attacks for 12 on turn 1, so if I clothesline defend, that's reduced to 9, and we full block this hit. This turn could be attacking, could be blocking. We're just gonna hedge our bets by playing the defend there. Block that hit too. And now the worm is dead. This is considered a blind run.
Excellent work, Commander.
Luminescent!
This council is pleased to see our continued support of
Thank
this
you so much for those 2
project
months of
has
Twitch
been
Prime support.
worthwhile.
Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. And in return, enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority and being one step closer to that blue defect energy badge. I'm thinking Corruption's good here with a Runic Dome. Corruption makes our skills free, which makes our block cards free, and that means we no longer have to make decisions about whether we block or not block. We just block. And then our plan is to kill the enemy from behind the free block before they can do anything to us. Make sense? It won't be good against triple sentries. We probably won't play it against triple sentries. It's actually kind of bad for now. We're not fighting Guardian, are we? No, we're fighting Hexaghost. Yeah, I'll take a Corruption. And I think I'm gonna veer into the store for the chance we find either like Barricade or Feel No Pain. Rip! Rip Corruption, Dead Branch. Rude. That's fine. We don't need a Dead Branch to win. Can we get rid of this relic? It is definitely detrimental to inexperienced players. That's for sure. This punishes you quite a lot if you're not familiar with what the enemy is capable of doing. The only way we could lose it in this run would be to give it up to the Loth event in Act 2, and it wouldn't be particularly worth it. Could take a Pendant. Pendant's pretty good. I'm also thinking like Ghostly Armor, remove another strike would be fine. Take the stick. Maybe I remove a no, I don't remove defense. We'll upgrade Clothesline, though.
4 months of support. We are extremely
Okay, thank you
impressed.
so much for those 4 months. Tier 1 support. My goodness, the sub-train today. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding in return. Something renewed smug sense of superiority. Okay, so on turn 1, the middle sentry is attacking for 10 damage, and the other two are adding days to your deck, and then they alternate every turn. So next turn they'll both be attacking for 10, and the middle one will be adding dazed. We unfortunately drew our cards in the wrong order here, so we're going to take a bit of damage.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
One short of
member.
a kill there. Oof. What a bagel! Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, community, smug sense, superiority. And thanks so much for supporting the stream. Okay, bit of a stabilized situation now. We're gonna lose a bit more health here. I might have to rest in the next fire. Yeah, probably gonna have to do that. It's not gone well. Maybe I don't take the Burning Elite. We're actually quite weak at this fight, I think. Part of the problem. Two guaranteed kill on the middle guy next turn, though. Ow. Rude. Kill there. Whoops. Okay, that was a really rough fight for no real reason. Got ourselves a duplication potion, letting us play our next card twice. It's a frickin' Fiend Fire. I'm gonna take a Fiend Fire. And an Ice Cream, saying energy is now conserved between turns. Those are pretty good. Ugh, that was rude. Ooh, Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 3 strength. We'll do that some of the time. Now what? Just going into the hard pool fights. I could take a lot of fights. Fights are kind of scary. Go for the Burning Elite. I don't feel like I'm in a shape to fight a Burning Elite. I will fight one more Elite, though. This guy. This guy right here. Rorg. Moves the knob. Okay, good. Hopefully I just get a kill here. Nice. Okay, that was really smooth. Like, that was so much easier. Calipers? Calipers? Lose 15 block rather than all your block. Start of your turn. And I'm super down for some AoE in the form of Cleave here. Also, any 1-cost attack right now feels really good with a Shuriken. Not want a merchant. Oh, I did not want a merchant. Man. Damn it. That's such a waste. Get nothing out of this floor. Okay, we're starting to fall behind here. Starting to fall behind. Oh, this is scary too. I have no idea who's attacking and who's not. The red one is more likely to attack me. Ah! Okay, now we're fine. We have a Filno Pen. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. We've got Corruption, we've got Fiend Fire. Good times. And we have Calipers. Very good times. But Slaver attacks for either 14 or for, I think, 9 plus Vulnerable. For the 14 first, that's fine. Here's where we just get to, like, obliterate our opponents with Corruption in play. Yeah. That's not bad. Thunderclap's fine. It's not amazing. It's okay with the Shuriken. Helps us keep vulnerable up. I'm not thrilled by it. We haven't seen a rare card in a while. We should take another fight. It's okay if you can get it upgraded. With the Clothesline Plus, I don't think I need that. Thunderclap. Potions are good. Okay, one more fight. Oh god, that's terrifying. When I said one more fight, I didn't mean this one. Yikes. Not mean this one. It's probably meant a potion there. He's attacking me. This could hurt so bad. Weak though. 17 health. That's nice. Another clothesline. Body Slam's not too bad. Actually, Body Slam's kind of insane here, right? With the block we're trying to generate. And yeah, that was definitely the worst Act 1 normal fight, for sure. Take the Body Slam. I'm gonna take the Flex Potion over the Fear Potion. And we are going to upgrade a card, even though we're on 17 health here. We upgrade our Feel No Pain. Yeah. Hope that's going to be enough for Hexaghost here. I might end up using both of these potions. So, Hexaghost. On turn 2, has a fairly fixed pattern here. On turn 2, Hexaghost will do a ×6 attack that is based on your current health. Damn it, I wanted to get a Shuriken proc, but I have to play this. Yeah, this would be a 2×6 normally, but it's going to be 1×6. Being super low hit points is a good thing. Kind of against Hexaghost specifically, it can be somewhat beneficial. All the other attacks that it follows up with are not based on your health, so being really low health puts you in a threatening position against those attacks. I can't tell if this is meant to be like Strike, Cleave, Defend, Body Slam, or just Flex Potion, Fiend Fire. I think we need the Strength Rock. Pick one here. This turn, Hexaghost is attacking for 6 damage and adding a burn to the deck, which is weakened down to 4. That's followed up by a 6×2 multi-attack. It's going to deal 4 damage to me. After weakened, so this becomes a 4×2. This will block for 4. A little bit worried right now. I'm going to play this. This turn is another 4 damage attack, so I'm just going to play 1 defend. On this turn, Hexaghost is buffing. The pattern Hexaghost takes each turn is not in any way, shape, or form random. There's always a fixed pattern every fight. To keep 1 block for this turn, which is important because this is a an 8×2 attack here. Oh man, I got a Bash Clothesline, I think, although Bash Body Slam is a lot of damage. I think this is what we have to do here. Locate that Body Slam, and then we win. Might have been overkill with the potion, but I wasn't sure. Interesting options here. Reaper. Deal damage to all enemies, heal health equal to the unblocked damage. We have a little bit of strength gain with the Shuriken, so Reaper's nice. Feed is also very nice. Feed deals damage, and if it kills a non-minion enemy, we permanently increase our max health, which helps us to not worry so much about what the opponent's doing. We just win fights by having a lot of health. And I think that's pretty damn effective. Especially if we get like a Runic Pyramid or something. That would really turn this run around. A Runic Pyramid after a feed? Come on, Runic Pyramid. Okay, we got yet another Sacred Bark, doubling our potion effectiveness. Or Fusion Hammer. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but we cannot smith at rest sites. Or gain energy, but future card rewards have 2 less choices. Yeah, nice try Busted Crown with a Runic Dome. Oh god, that'd be horrifying. I think with this Corruption, we don't really need more energy. I don't want the crown. I don't really want to limit myself to no upgrades. You've lost your starting relic. Can you get the upgrade? No, you cannot get Black Blood, as either the relic you get from the swap itself or in any future boss relic reward. So no. think I'm gonna take the Sacred Bark. Again, doubling our potions again. We are down 1 potion slot, but doubled potions are still very strong. And this Flex Potion giving us temporary 10 strength means we can just, like, dunk an elite with a Fiend Fire or something. But I don't think I can get away with restricting my card choices so heavily this early on. There's still a lot this run wants. Go with the Bark. Sacred Bork. No. Guess we're doing an Act 3 Burning Elite. Lots of fights no matter which way I go. Kind of rude. Lots of fires in the latter half of this act will be nice. So we're fighting Bronze Automaton, which is also nice. The Runic Dome does not make this boss any harder. Because the pattern that Bronze Automaton uses is always the same. Start here. On turn 1, Chosen always attacks for 6 times 2 if you're below Ascension 17. So we'll take 7 here. Then on turn 2, the Hex comes. Following the Hex, Chosen will use one of 2 debuff moves. We'll either do a attack that inflicts vulnerable, or will... yeah, there's the vulnerable attack. And now I take a ridiculous amount of damage from this attack. This is either... well, you're weakened, actually. So this is either 20-something or 6 times 2. 6 times 2 would barely hurt. The other one will hurt a lot. And I would like to feed on this thing, so... let's risk it. 50% chance this hurts for 4. Nice. Got lucky there. Chosen cannot hurt me this turn. Either weakening me or doing an attack that's only going to be for... oh no, it'll do like 3 damage. It's base 12, I think. It was weakened down to 9, 13, so we take like 5. Getting the feed off. Didn't even attack. Whereas this turn's guaranteed to be attacking for a lot of damage, but feed is in hand, so we're good. Ancient Potion, 2 artifact, combined with the Flex Potion, can do some disgusting things. I think a Metallicize Plus is really nice, although an Iron Wave Plus is also good. Either of these are very nice. Metallicize Plus really helps Stalla for feed, in particular. And is the kind of block that we want with Runic Dome. Block that we get every single turn, no matter what. Oh, the Metallicize. If either of the... like, I would go with ever... which... with... bleh. Or what I just said. I can't words. Corruption play. Sure. Really? I have ice cream. Right. Let's see. 17 times 4 is what? Not enough, right? 68. I have to do 79. Okay. Okay. Turns are gonna suck. Take 11 here. And then this is gonna be 22. 11 times 2. Ugh, God. Oh, that hurts so bad. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it to the store. Another 11 here. Yikes. Oh, actually, hold on. Okay. Shrug It Off is definitely a card we want. No questions asked. Oh no. Okay, we're just gonna do this now. We're just gonna do this now. This is not good. This is very not good. Scribe Mouthfeel. take another 8 damage this turn. And we block our Hex, which is not necessarily something we wanted to do. Ice Cream is just like, ugh. It's a pretty good turn next turn. How much damage is that? It's 6 energy. Uppercut Plus is nice. 2 weak, 2 vuln. Spot Weakness is kind of hilarious as a way to gain strength. We got a 24 block potion, which makes me feel a lot more comfortable about life right now. A lot more comfortable about life right now. God, Uppercut's so nice, though. Brimstone. Start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. How's it going, Chrono? Today's runs have been good so far. This one's a little sketchy, though. This one's a little sketchy. More realistically, I think I'm taking the Horn Cleat here. Start of turn 2, gain 14 block is such a nice relic. There's also a regen potion, which heals for, like, 50. Which is kind of a big deal. Although I can't also get the Horn Cleat, which is a problem. That is a problem. Horn Cleat's so good. Regen Potion is so good. Yeah, this will heal. If we let it heal fully, it's 55 hit points. So we could do like regen potion, card removal. But the cleat is so good. I have to take this Horn Cleat. Block on turn 2 is like the most important time to be getting block. Unless this thing is attacking me on turn 1, in which case, ow, my face. Jerk. Dodged it. Dodged it. Snake Plant frickin' dodged it. Okay, I think he's guaranteed to debuff here. Hope so. Oh, never mind. We don't have to worry about it. Land the feed. Get another block potion. Okay. And another Shrug It Off. Oh. Ascension 21 enemies know what your relics are. No, we're fine. We're gonna rest, and everything will be fine. I'm gonna rest, upgrade feed, upgrade... I'm gonna upgrade a lot of things. And we're gonna fight this elite. That's gonna go great. Probably. I do need to work that. Okay. Damn it. Rest again. Ooh, Self-Forming Clay. Whenever we lose health, gain 3 block next turn. That's a really good pickup for us. That's a really, really good pickup for us. Okay, I'm feeling better, although we're kind of in the second half of Act 2 now, so... The seed of this run, right here. Man. They make me gamble on what these two are doing on turn 1. Damn it. I'm just gonna block potion here. Tired of losing hit points. Okay, I'm glad I used that. I'm very glad I used that. Sure there. 20 should be enough. Wow, they both attacked twice in a row. That's so unlikely. Neither of them are attacking this turn, guaranteed. Mystic is forced to heal because the Centurion is missing too much hit points, and the Centurion cannot attack 3 times in a row. So I didn't need to use my block cards there. Mystic is either buffing or attacking this turn. Gotta feel the pain block though. Buff. Oh. Easy fight. Okay, that one went better. Burning Pact is okay. Another Body Slam feels mediocre. Let's take a Burning Pact with a Corruption and a Feel No Pain. Gonna go ahead and upgrade our Cleave, maybe? Don't have any scaling other than the Shuriken. Fire. Stop! Violated the law. See, I cannot take the face because if I get in lost empty face or whatever, then I actually just lose the run immediately because I can't get my blue key. So this is a 20% chance to immediately lose the run and the entire streak. So cannot take. So we're considering maybe getting some money. Okay, yeah, slightly more than 20%, but not that much more. Odds of a chest in a question mark room are not high enough to risk it. So like maybe like 18%. I need my health right now. Right now. Okay, so we'll use our block potion here. Maximum these guys can hit for on turn 1 is 34. Probably gonna get made vulnerable here, unfortunately. Now this turn, very likely going to hurt me. Quite a lot. Although if I can kill the red guy, it'll be less bad. If Shrug draws feed, we're in great shape, truthfully. Other option is to just corruption and block for a lot. Like that option. Feed was on top, I'll be sad. Damn it! Dang it, feed. Dang it. Ugh, I am sad. I am very sad about that outcome. Ugh. Should have just eaten this guy. That's okay. Should be good now. Ooh, 98 max health. It's only doing 7 per turn. Okay, Smiling Mask makes for cheaper removals at the store. Like a Sword Boomerang for some strength scaling. I think I have to rest, honestly. That's tragic. This fight's gonna be really hard. Our offense does not scale up well enough. Okay, on this turn, Bronze Automaton attacks us for 8 times 2, I believe. Gonna just... The minions may or may not be attacking. No way of knowing. Unfortunately. Not gonna bother blocking just yet. Okay, Fiend Fire is stolen. And Feed was stolen. Okay, those are fine. I get away with playing Corruption yet? No. Boss week. Okay. They're probably all attacking now. Get back my Feed Fire. Okay. So next turn is Hyper Beam. Deck doesn't draw enough cards. Or do much of anything. Uh-oh. We have a lot of max health, though. We do have that. And we only added 6 cards in Act 2. It's not that bad. I think we just bank this energy, truthfully. Might take 8 damage here. Which is fine to get 3 block out of it anyway. Okay, it is definitely time for Corruption now. Super definitely time for Corruption. Okay, we take a lot of damage here. Not bad, though. It's like a reasonable lots. Off on that nerd. Fire away. We're gonna have a really small deck by the time we're done here. So this is another attack. What's up? Probably just gonna fire away the rest of this, and then we're just completely out of block at that point. That's not alarming at all. Cards under the minion. The minion has my feed, so we're gonna let it have that for now. Block. You're in such trouble. Okay, so I have 2 turns to kill Automaton now. And if I fail, I am dead. I think I can do that. Yeah. I think we got it here. Right. Okay, I have to use the Gambler's Brew to get the Sword Boomerang, which is going to be... Oh, that's not enough damage, is it? Oh, it is. Okay. Thank God. Oh my God, that was so close. Holy crap. Hey, I was just thinking we needed this card. Brutality, perfect. Brutality's perfect here. Thank goodness. Describe taste.
Commander,
kind of crunchy, like
we've just
like,
received the support of another council member.
like ground up pennies. Kid Gorgeous, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. So I was just saying, this deck doesn't draw enough cards. Brutality draws cards for us. And it does 1 damage to us every turn, which means Self-Forming Clay will give us 3 block every turn. So it is card draw and metallicize in 1. Tungsten Rod is still in the still in this patch, yeah. So we could find that, although it would turn off the Self-Forming Clay. Take the Brutality, give me something great. Uh-oh. I want the Energy Relic, I think. We need more energy now. I was really feeling the lack of energy in that fight. I don't think I can take a Coffee Dripper. Can I? Philosopher's Stone's brutal, giving enemies 1 extra strength. I don't think I can do that. Life loss instead of damage, but it does that still trigger Clay? Yes, because Clay is on health loss. Specifically. Coffee Dripper says, I cannot rest at rest sites, and I have no way to heal myself, so that's kind of terrifying. We still have to fight the Burning Elite, too. So, no sleeping. Enemies get stronger, or just remove 2 cards. I think we just need to go no sleeping here. Take the Coffee Dripper with the Runic Dome. We're fighting Time Eater, oh god. Fighting Time Eater. Okay, so we have to go here. Means we're fighting probably 3 elites. And lots of hallway fights, which will hopefully give us hit points at least. We do have healing in the form of feed, if nothing else. So that's, you know, that's nice. Not sure I can take 3 elites. 2 I can do. Man, that's a lot of hallway fights at the start of Act 3. 4 no matter what. Dang. Go this way. I might end up needing an event to heal me up after all these hallway fights. Darklings! I'm going to die. Darklings are going to just kill me. I have no idea what these guys are doing. If they want to kill me, they will. Looks like that was a yes, they are. Ow. Thanks. Jerks. Gotta play that. These are definitely the most random of the fights in Act 3, so to get them immediately is very punishing to us. You only get to the feed bonus in this fight if you end the fight by feeding. So I have to kill the 3rd one. I'm gonna try to do that. Although I'm losing 1 hit point per turn, so I don't have that very long to do this. Good. Battle Trance. Draw 4 cards. We cannot draw additional cards this turn. Yes. Yes, please. You still need additional strength sources. So be hurting me. Damn it. Right. Play that brutality this time. Second Battle Trance? Intimidate Plus is not bad either. Implying 2 weak to all enemies is helpful. And we have lots of card draws, so 0-cost cards are more useful. 2 Battle Trances is also just fine, especially in a deck with Corruption. Okay. Gonna make it. I've gotta hope. These upgraded cards are really helping me. Might have been Intimidate that I'm supposed to take there. Oh god, this guy. He's now. So Maw on turn 2 attacks us for either 30 damage or a lot less than that. No way to know which one it's doing. But we have a full block either way, so that's nice. Okay, went for the big hit. Build up as much block as we can. Let the calipers do the rest. That might just need to be a Fiend Fire. I think we're okay though. Guaranteed to buff this turn. After the multi-attack, it always buffs, so I know that I'm safe to set up feet here. Guaranteed not attacking. Slam Plus. What happens if you take away all the options at rest sites with relics? You just have to, like, leave the site. It used to be, a while ago, that you would soft lock, if that happened. But they patched that out. Second body slam. You know what? Yeah, it's a free one. Oh, no! That turn 1 is so brutal. This won't hit too hard. Maybe we'll get to eat it this way. Maybe I'll get to eat them this way. Very good. So we're being attacked for 11 times 2. That's plenty of block. Gotta go all in on this ascension. I like it. Respect. Respect for the puns. Yeah, this is starting to come together. Dual wield. Choose an attack or power, make copies of it. Yeah. Multiple feel no pains, multiple feeds. Take the sapphire key over that so I can open whatever's in here. Let's upgrade. Brutality's a good upgrade. Making sure we get that down on turn 1 is pretty sweet. Don't see how I can beat the heart. Well, I'm going to settle for beating this elite, and we'll figure it out from there. We're going to upgrade this body slam. It would be nice. Definitely be nice. Hopefully this doesn't get me dunked on turn 1 too hard. Not getting me dunked on turn 1! Okay, exploders are guaranteed to attack, that's why I took it out. If we get randomly attacked here, we could just lose a lot of health. There's nothing I can do about it. Okay, 1 hit. That's fine. We want to draw... Not draw feed. I'm not going to hold out for multiple feeds, that's just not going to happen. That works, though. I've really been enjoying the double battle trance, I gotta say. Order there. A disarm. Okay, that helps a lot. Enemy losing 2 strength. That'll help a lot against Time Eater. That'll help a lot against Reptomancer. That'll help a lot against Nemesis. I wish I could upgrade all cards. We could heal to full here for a curse, and that might actually be okay. Or I can do the boss fight. Man, that's a tough call. That is a tough call. If I take the heal to full, we probably actually get to go to Act 4. Should be really nice. Fighting Nemesis? Like, if this is a plus strength Nemesis, I need the heal to win. Alright, we're gonna go for it. Get a Doubt Curse, but we heal to full. Get a Paper Frog, so enemies that are vulnerable take way more damage, and it's a regenerating Nemesis, not a plus health Nemesis. That makes me feel so much better. Smile. Nemesis can do one of 3 things every turn. He's got a... he's got a 45 damage big hit. He's got a 7 times 3 multi-attack. And he can add burns to the deck. I'm not happy with it for any of those. Do that, though. Oh, nice, we blocked the big hit. Thanks to, conveniently timed, frickin' beacon there. I tried out the game Nova Drift. I have not, but I do have a key for that. I should consider. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill this thing. I am terrified of Nemesis. That's a big find. Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to half of our max hit points instead. 1 time only. So that'll heal us by like 70 hit points. I really like some strength gain, you know? Not sure how we beat Time Eater. Yeah, I might actually use it this time. Probably going to. But a self-forming clay does wonders. We can't really hurt the heart that much at the moment. That's our main problem, is that we don't have any way to damage it. I think either of these. Hemokinesis, maybe? This guy again. Okay. Corruption. Like, we can do that one time, and then we're kind of done. We run out of fuel once we do that. Okay, Ancient Potion's a big deal. Oh, we have doubled potions! How did I forget that we had that? Oh man, that's such a huge deal. We have double potions! Like a Warcry, yeah. Alright, we don't need a Wake Potion then. Probably gonna take this Ancient Potion to the heart. Could use it here, but I'd really rather take it to the heart. It's not guaranteed to use the debuff on me on turn 1, fortunately. So I should probably play a Shrug here. Makes the body slam bigger anyway. Bit of an ouch there. Nice. Okay, so that debuff will do 10 damage to us at the end of every turn. Which is stinky, but so be it. So that would kill. Need to land the feed here, it's actually quite important. Okay. That helps a lot too. We have an actual copy of Barricade now, so instead of losing 15 block, we keep all of the block. I like that. I like that a lot. I don't like this fight a lot, though. It's kind of terrifying. This fight is very terrifying. I'm probably just going to Fiend Fire one of these daggers into Oblivion here. And we may end up drinking our Skill Potion next turn. This one has definitely been tough, Teak. Oh yeah. This one's been very tough. I am going to use double skill potions. Double free shrugs, hey? Oh yeah, that seemed like it was the correct choice. Triple times 40. How much damage can I do here? Could dual wield this Feel No Pain. I'm thinking about dual wielding this Body Slam and just like almost immediately ending the fight. depends on what Pummel Strike draws. If I draw into Thunderclap, I actually get to eat the Reptomancer. So this draws. Okay. Like this then. Gotta be conserving energy more often, but it's really hard with Runic Dome to, like, do that. Yeah, I really hope that she is not attacking me this turn. Because I don't got no block cards. Good. That was just pure luck, quite frankly. Easy. Blue Candle means I can play the, Oh man, I can play the Doubt, so the Doubt's not even that bad anymore. And I don't have to remove it. That's really nice. What's an affogato? I have no idea what that is, Steve. I've never heard of such a thing. Is it delicious? Sounds like a food. Okay. One more fight, then we got Time Eater with 110 health. Gelato with espresso. That sounds great. That sounds amazing. Alright, I'm not too worried about Time Eater, but maybe I should be. Okay, we'll go skip. Transient! Transient's pretty terrifying, although we know what it's doing on every turn. On turn 1 it's attacking for 40, which is now 23 minus a bunch. Bloody hell, so 23 times 0.75. 17, take 2. 2 is fine. 5?
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been
Miasma
contaminated. Your discretion in this matter is expected.
Thank you so much for those 5 tier 1 gift subs given out to the community. Thank you so much for that ridiculous generosity, and welcome to the council. Coley 1, 2 to 4, 5, Hack and Slashin', Burba, Lino, and Onyx Shadow. Welcome everybody to the council. Enjoy those new emotes, community, and your newfound smug senses. Superiority. Appreciate the heck out of that. Really. You are weak. Let's see, this is a 50 damage hit. Now down to 35. We can get barricade in play here. Just barely.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
No tomorrow.
council
Thank you so much for
member.
that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes of the community and your newfound smug sense of superiority. This turn is going to hurt me. I can't get corruption in play, and I really don't need to anyway. Okay. I already drew all the skills. Okay, 11 damage. That's not that bad. But then this turn happened. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Save 1 energy for the last turn. Okay, good. This one worked out fine. Okay, 89 health. For Time Eater. Might actually lose to Time Eater. Block Potion with 24 block definitely helps, and a second disarm also definitely helps. Although so does Inflame. Gotta be the disarm. Gotta be disarm. Okay. Turn 1 might be a little rude here. Turn 1's a little rude. I could use my block potion. It's not actually guaranteed that Time Eater is attacking me here. And I don't have Barricade in play, so I'm just going to tank the damage if he's hitting me. We do have a Lizard Tail, that's true. That's a very good point. Get a Shuriken block here. And I'll play this for the 3 block as well as not having it in the deck anymore. Okay, we're going to get some more block here. Lots of block this turn. Come on, Barricade, right now, right now, right now. Right now. That'll do. That'll do. Yeah, it hasn't debuffed me yet, which is really nice. Okay, no sign of... Well, not no sign of Barricade, but Barricade's slacking here. Come on, Barricade. I think we're already at the point we can just go Corruption with 12 Feel No Pain. That's right, can't, all that enough for now. That's definitely enough. Oh, 8. So I can kill him immediately. I just have a kill here. But I want to eat him. Ew. Okay, so he's gonna heal to half here. That's fine though. Body slam him again. Foolish, foolish. But is it I who is foolish, Time Eater? Or is it you? Delicious! Okay. We managed to not only not use the Lizard Tail, but not use either of the potions. We're going to get a very significant heal here going into Act 4. To thump, Deep Pulsing Dread, something, something. S-Card, get him! $121 hit points plus a Lizard Tail. Hopefully that's enough to do something. Come on. I think we upgrade Barricade to make it easier to play. Upgrading Corruption's also an equally valid option. We don't need to upgrade the Disarms, because -2 Strength is all we need to block the entirety of the first multi-attack from the heart. Pommel's not terrible either. I'm gonna go with Barricade upgrade here. Could be in a lot of trouble against the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. And more max health is tempting. Harder move's not bad. Double attack potion could be better than double block potion. Let's go in SRF. 10 more max health from, wait, Rupture? Rupture. Yeah, we need this Rupture for strength, right? We have to have a way to kill the heart. So we need that Rupture. Panache any good? Panache is okay. I think the Rupture's gonna be better for damage. As for where all the block came, Melkor, we used Dual Wield on the Feel No Pain earlier in the fight. We made 3 copies of this card, And so whenever a card was being exhausted, I was gaining 12 block. And that caused me to gain massive amounts of block very quickly. Yeah, I've got to take this Rupture, huh? Eight plated armor is definitely better than 24 block against the heart. Cauldron for 5 fruit juices. I might actually Cauldron. Probably get an Essence of Steel card remove, though. And if I do that, I can also afford the Ornithopter. We're gonna keep Doubt in the deck and lose the strike. Okay. That's the play of it. Alright, this fight's gonna suck. I'm actually just gonna dual wield Brutality. I'm okay losing 3 health per turn. I cannot stay in this fight very long. I am so okay losing 3 health a turn. Drawing 8 cards will be huge, though. So in turn 1, Spire Spear attacks us for 6 times too, and Spire Shield is either attacking us for 14 and debuffing us, or is not doing, or is blocking. If Spire, whichever of the two that we're not facing, deals 50% more damage to us when attacking. I want to clothesline this guy, so we're gonna go Ghostly Armor. Clothesline. Do I want to use this Essence of Steel? Fight. I'll lose 3 points of plated armor immediately if Spire Shield is attacking me. So no. Okay. Good. I think Barricade just has to get in play here. Good. Very good. I'm gonna gain a ton of block when I play this Fiendfire. So we're being attacked for 21 plus 10 times 4. My Fiendfire, I'm gonna gain 36 block. Puts us at 53. And then that would exactly block if I Essence of Steel. Or I'll take 4 if I play Rupture. And I'll take 0 if I play Metallicize, and then I'll get the block extra every turn thereafter. I don't need Rupture here. This, though. So this should be exactly enough block, if I did the math correctly. Yep. Exactly enough block. Turn around here. So we're being attacked for a lot by Spire Shield this turn. Spire Spear might be attacking me. Rip if so. Okay, this turn Spire Spear is attacking me. That's fine, I got double disarm. And now we're going to find that we do tons of damage. Got the shield first. 3 health we're losing per turn is a little rough here. Let's see here. I'm being attacked by the Spire Spear, but not for very much. I need to kill Spire Shield this turn. That works. I can eat that guy too. And now we have 157 max health, so this Lizard Tail is going to be a ton of hit points. Also a second win, letting me exhaust all non-attack cards in my hand. Gain 7 block for each one exhausted? Sure. Sure. Alright, 36 card deck, we're fighting the Corrupt Heart of the Spire. That's a pretty good turn 1! I'll take it! I will take that. I'm just gonna bask in this card draw for a second. Because that's ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. Alright, so the right order here is we want to play... We want to play Feel No Pain last, oddly enough. Because we want to take 1 damage from Beat of Death every time we play one of these cards, so that we get 15 block next turn from self-forming play, plus another 14 from Horn Cleat. So we're looking at 29 free block next turn already. That's perfect. And we block vulnerable and weak. It's gonna be the last run? Yeah, this is the last run of the day. For sure. Isn't the 4 block from exhausting better than the 2-1 from Beat of Death? You're right, it totally is. What am I talking about? Yeah, you're totally right. But we want to play the other stuff first. Then the exhausting stuff. Well, we get 7 plus 15. So we're frail for 2 turns. I already have 36 block. The heart is disarmed. I'll play this because it's a net gain of block. It comes in, we survive. This attack's going to be 0. Bank some energy here. Okay, what are we looking for now? Am I deliberately not playing Shrug so that I can leave something on top here? Kind of an ugly turn. Yeah, we want to make, like, maybe dual wield Metallicize. Probably want to dual wield Rupture, honestly. Let's just play everything. We're definitely at the point of this fight where we need to do damage. Okay, please let me dual wield that. Time for Corruption? I think so. Although I want to Battle Trance first. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! Balls! We did not get the dual wield off. That's not good. Okay, terrifying. Oh no. I think we're okay, though. I think we're okay. Boy, I hope we're okay. I don't know if that's the right play. Can't not play this. Here, we're just gonna get rid of that. Okay, still weakens. A lot of our block, unfortunately. Let's draw cards. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna deal with that body slam. Good. Body slam, body slam, body slam, sword boomerang. Okay, we did a lot of damage that turn. I think we're alright here. We're running out of block in the deck at this point, which is not great. That is not great. But Fiendfire does a lot of damage. Gets me a lot of block. We pull that back up again and hopefully draw back into some of our body slams. And we should be good here. Oh yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're totally okay. Yeah, this is fine. What was I even worried about? Lizard Tail doesn't do anything. This relic never does anything. Frickin' got him. Oh, God. That was a difficult run. That was a really difficult run. But in the end, we were like so much hard. We were so much further ahead than we needed to be for that hard fight. Like, we had literally 200 health to spare. GG. Speed really paid off in the long run. Oh, God. But why did it need to be like that? Was that 4 runs of Lizard Tail in a row, was it? I think it was at least 3. It was at least 3. It doesn't do anything. That was so stressful. Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Alright. 1 useless Lizard Tail. 2 useless Lizard Tail. 3 useless Lizard Tail. Oh, it was only 3. Only 3. In a row. Gee. GG. Yeah, you might have been thinking a different run. I vaguely recall getting like Lizard Tail's second relic kind of recently, but maybe that wasn't on the ladder streak. That was also, yes, 3 Sacred Barks in a row. It's somewhere in here. Oh no, we didn't get one on the silent run, we got it on the defect. Not in a row. 3 Sacred Barks in the last 4 runs. So I'll take it. I will take it. It's demon form. The trip. What a day. What a day. Alrighty, well, that is gonna be it for me tonight. If you're looking for more of this ladder streak, the next time we'll be doing this is on Saturday. Brief overview of the next couple days of stream tomorrow. I'm swapping up the stream schedule for tomorrow and Friday. So normally I stream on Thursdays and not on Fridays. That's reversed this week, so I'm not streaming tomorrow. And we'll be back on Friday around, hopefully, noon-ish Eastern Standard Time for a Pokemon Nuzlocke. Since you were all so generous to be bullied into voting for that by Jinfizzes. So thank you, Jinfizzes, for bullying enough people to make that happen. We'll be playing Pokemon Soul Silver with a Nuzlocke challenge and seeing how that goes. I think without randomizer. Probably without randomizer. I really like Soul Silver. I've played Gen 2 so many times. It'd be really nice to relax and chill with that. And yeah, then on Saturday we should be doing some more Spire. Which starter? Oh, it's gotta be Totodile. Even ask me that question. Totodile's my favorite anyway, of the 3. More of a Crystal man? That's fair. They didn't remake Crystal. I gotta have the Gen 4 mechanics. I can't really play without the special split. The special split. So I gotta have the Gen 2 remakes personally. Chikorita starter? Not too many agree with you, Haxa, but I respect that choice. Gotta respect it. Called the Body Slam deck from the Runic Dome kit? It's fair. It's one of the things that one of the ways you can work around the Runic Dome is by doing a deck that attacks and blocks at the same time, and a Body Slam deck does that pretty well, especially if it picks up a Barricade. This has been the savior of many a Runic Dome run for me, Barricade. Go for a shiny starter? Probably not. Any sort of resetting or shiny farming takes a long time. If I was gonna do that, I would do it off stream. And then just like be like, hey, look what I got off stream. 1 in 2,730. Oh, that would only take, what, a few hours? No problem. No problem. Easy. Alrighty. Gonna be it for me tonight. I'm gonna throw a host on over to First Dane, who's doing some Slay the Spire. A20 heart runs rotating. My kind of
Excellent work,
stuff.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our
the end
continued
of stream
support of this
support.
project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Thank you, everybody, for the ridiculous generosity today. Lots of subs flying around. Thank you so much. I'll be updating the goal at the end of stream. We're well on our way to hitting that, if the generosity keeps up the way it's been going this last couple days. Did we win that run? We did, Cryogy. It was a nerve-wracking experience, but we did win. I think the real turning of a moment was this. Mind Bloom, full heal, obtain a curse, and then we found Blue Candle almost immediately afterwards. That was a... Oh, and then a Lizard Tail shortly after that. Yeah, we got Lizard Tail, Blue Candle off the doubt, and then that was secure suddenly. Oh, I've watched a couple of Terrence's runs. He seems like he's very skilled at A20 Watcher. He's on a 6 streak of A20 Watcher? That's insane. That's absolutely insane. Holy crap. Six A20 heart streak on Watcher. What? Or was it only A20 actually? I don't know if he's going for heart or not. Not in this title. Anyway. Throwing a host on over to First Dane. See you all later. Have a great night. And I'll be back on Friday. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you all soon. Ta-ta for now.